comes the stream again. Get mad, let's go crazy. Fight, fight, and friends. We'll game however we please. Don't expect much, everything ends, but we'll give you full release. Welcome all footballers here. Grind your gears, feel your fear. High flying in the stratosphere. Welcome all friends, footballers here. Technical problems guaranteed when we get it together. Sit around, wait and see. Let's ride, now it's better. Get ready for the stream. No escape, nowhere to hide. Get ready for a different scene. Full Oz wall, let's ride. Welcome all footballers here. Grind your gears, feel no fear. High flying in the stratosphere. Welcome all friends, footballers here. Stealth frames in the episode, but ain't pass, ain't no road. Come on in from the cold. Stream a lot, explode, explode. Welcome all footballers here. Grind your gears, feel no fear. High flying in the stratosphere. Welcome all friends, footballers here. Welcome all footballers here.
Dive, dive.
Grind your gears, feel no fear. High flying in the stratosphere.
Dive, dive.
Footballers here. Welcome all friends, footballers here.
Oh my god, god damn it. I don't know why that turned off my audio, but it did. Happy Thursday, everybody. Colin, how the hell are you, dude? Thank you for the resubscribe. How you been, man? How's the flying going? The flying life. Oh, I miss the flying life. Oh. I'm living the farm life. God. It's fun, but it's not flying. I'll tell you that right now. As of this morning, I'm a multi-engine commercial rated pilot. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome. Oh, I bet that feels great. CFI next, huh? Feels good, but I also kind of sad I leave the Seminole. Dude, I know. I loved flying the Seminole. I never flew it again after I got my commercial multi. They sold the company to another training outfit that was on the field, and they got rid of the Seminole in favor of a Baron, which I never ever flew. I never became a multi-engine instructor. I ran out of money and just couldn't do it. They offered to pay for it, but I was working on my CFII at the time, and by the time I finished CFII, they're like, well, we've got a couple now and we don't need any more, so we're not going to pay for you. Oh, great. Thanks, you fucking assholes. Yep, CFI and the boring old Archer. I won't fly until probably August, though. All the classes were filled up. Oh, shit. That's a long time to go without flying. Just jump back in and work on CFI. I mean, you'll get it, but... honestly, I took a 6-month break from flying just for personal reasons, and I got back in, and it was pretty much like riding a bicycle. I mean, it was hard to forget. Guts, what's going on, dude? How goes it? How's the leg feeling? I'm gonna jump into some Hell Let Loose here. is this? Yeah, no, get off my screen. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have flown the Archer at that point for a year. Honestly, that thing is so easy to fly. Yeah, I've never flown one. All 172s, 182, Cirrus SR20. And that's it for a single engine. Never flew any Piper single engines. Notice some nice new transitions. Yeah, I put a little work into the stream. You know, it was time. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do next with the stream, but there'll be things in the future. I watch all these other streams and they've got so much going on, and it's just like a smack to the fucking head, dude. Just watching their streams go off and all the different things that are going on, and I mean, I get that that's kind of the attention grabber for quite a bit of people, is just having a lot going on, and you know, it's really not boring. But goddamn, I don't know. That's some crazy shit. Ooh. Well, we'll try this one. Hell yeah. Got good and bad news yesterday. My ankle doesn't need pins or screws, but it's not healing like it should be. So I've been med-certed for another 8 weeks. Oh shit. 8 weeks. Yikes. That's a good chunk. More time to sit home and play some World of Warships. Yeah, the 172 might as well be the Archer. Same airspeeds and procedures pretty much, other than the hydraulic flaps versus mechanical. Ah. That first sip of beer after completing my multi, though, can't match that feeling of accomplishment. Feels almost as good as when I got my commercial. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that was so huge getting that. And I actually did my initial commercial in the twin instead of doing the single engine first, which cost a bit more money, but it was worth it. No, I don't want to join that squad. This squad. Let's try them out. Get the BAR, baby. About right. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, this game's fucking over. Okay. Well, that's okay. Maybe I joined a really good team and we'll have a really great night. Wow, I bet that made the commercial ride a bit more complicated. Yeah, it was a bit longer than expected, but it went really well. I mean, at that point I had 93 hours, I think, before the check ride of flying the Seminole. So altogether I have almost 95 hours in the Seminole. But it was fun. I mean, oh my goddamn lord. Wow. What a start to the game. Fucking tank round to the face. Well, we'll be going to the next spot. That's for damn sure. Oh. What? I'm hoping to get back to streaming some Flight Simulator soon. I'm actually, I'm building like a 737 style-ish panel, because I got, I'll show you real quick. I got a flight computer from WinWing Sims, and so I'm building a pedestal to house that and my throttles at kind of an angle, so it's more of like a Boeing feel to it. And then I'm going to get a radio panel that I'm going to install to it. Eventually, I want to get that Boeing style yoke too, but that thing is fucking expensive, man. I don't know. I don't know when or if I'll ever get that. Oh shit! Ah! You suck! Jenna, I'm looking forward to some 737 flights, dude. It'll be freaking awesome. It's gonna be, and it's pretty huge. I mean, I have to sit back quite a ways from the desk, and oops. But it'll be cool. It'll be cool. I just started building it yesterday, and I got it all framed out. I've got my plywood and stuff ready, or I've got it here, to finish building it. It should come out pretty sweet. I'm super stoked. Oh, so you had mastered pretty much completely. Oh, yeah, definitely. University of North Dakota made us master it in 20 hours. With all the weather delays, I was 3 months behind. Getting review flights was so expensive that I was hard-pressed to get more than like one in per month. Oh, God. Yeah, that sucks. Wow, there's a lot of high-ranking people in here. This must be a... Oh, level 25 plus. Yeah, no, that'd be rough. It was definitely nice to get that multi-engine time in. And, you know, I went a lot of cool places, you know, flew around quite a bit. A Big Mac a minute is what they say it costs. That's pretty fucking accurate, dude. Pretty accurate. Oh, I don't have my music going. Idiot! Idiot. What am I going to listen to tonight? God. I feel like I'm always listening to the same music. Breaking Benjamin radio, Bad Omens radio, Five Finger Death Punch radio. I only listen to country music when I'm playing American Truck Simulator. God damn, there was some level 489 dudes over here. Holy shit. Gross. That's alright. Breaking Benjamin radio is just... It's got a lot of bangers on it. Just can't turn it up too loud. Unfortunately, I like to listen to my music, but not when I'm playing this, because you need the sound, man. 70 player, 72. Damn it! Yeah, no, it's so expensive to fly, man. That's why I haven't gotten back into it yet, because I don't have the money for it. And just to get current and everything else, I mean, it's gonna cost me a lot of fucking money. I haven't figured out where the fuck I'm gonna come up with it. I wish I had the money available, but oh, I don't want that squad. One day I'll get back to it. I'd love to just go do a flight sometime somewhere. I gotta get back in the air. But right before I was let go from the company, someone stole my fucking headset. So I don't have a headset. My iPad's broken, so I gotta get a new iPad. So, you know, I need to spend $2,000 just to get all my shit that I need for flying and really warm up on the FAR aim and everything else. Go back through all my stuff that I've got and make sure I'm up to date. I'm slowly withering away, not being in the pilot seat. What if I should get your advice on something? I'm thinking about where I want to live after my lease ends on my apartment. Currently, it's $680 a month, not including utilities and internet. And I talked with my girlfriend about whether it would be more cost-effective in the long run to pay double that on a mortgage on a house, move out of North Dakota down the road, and keep the house and rent it out. What would you think on that? You know what, dude? If you can get into real estate like that and have an investment property, I think that would be smart as fuck. Honestly. How much money do you waste on rent? And especially if you live in higher rent areas, like, for example, before we moved to our house that we bought here, at the last place, we were paying $2,100 a month in rent. And it's like, you know, my now wife by the time we left, she had lived in that house for 10 years. So 2,100 a month, that's 24 grand a year, 25 grand a year for 10 years. That's fucking $250,000. All right, well, I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, but he's not driving to the objective. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah, that's an insane amount for rent, right? And a lot of places, that's the going rate, you know, somewhere around that. All right, fuck it, I'll get back in. Rent's just so fucking expensive, especially on like the West Coast and stuff. I don't know about the, you know, Midwest or anything like that, which it seems to be quite a bit cheaper. For what we paid for our house here, which was $565,000, we could have bought one hell of a property somewhere like Texas or, you know, somewhere not West Coast. So, but you know, when I was in the military, they actually told us, they said, hey, buy property, buy fucking property, use it to establish your wealth and, oh, for the love of God. And I wish I would have listened. I really do, because the people that I know that did that fucking listened and got into property, they're doing really well, unless they were fuckheads and just, you know, squandered it all away. But, you know, and as much as properties have gone up the last 10 years, it's gross. I don't know if property values will ever come down significantly again. So if they don't, it could be the smartest thing you ever fucking do. And especially if you are able to put a little into the house, buy a property that needs a little fixing up that you can get at an affordable price, fix it up and sell it again in 2 years. You know, you make money over the course of that 2 years just because prices of houses go up. And then whatever improvements you did to the property also add value. That's one of the nice things about this house that we bought. The house itself is pretty damn, I mean, it's complete. It's done. It doesn't need work. But there's things I could do to the property itself. Like, for example, we're on a community well. And there's 8 houses on the well. So we only get to water our lawn once a week. And this isn't this area doesn't get much rain or anything, so if you want to grow things, you have to water. So I'm thinking about putting 2,000 gallon water tanks on the property, and have one of them hooked up to like a garden area and like lawn irrigation, and have the other one hooked up to a section of my fields that I want to make an orchard in. You know, and that would, I think, add some pretty good value to the property. And then, you know, I want to redo the yard, and I want to maybe build a small barn, and, you know, find things that I can do cheaply to add significant value in the long run, because I don't want to be here forever. I want to sell one day and move up and get better. 2.25 acres for what we want to do is not enough. Yeah, that would be nice insurance for when it's a dry season as well. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And the price for it isn't awful. I mean, if I could put 20 grand into this place, I'd probably be able to sell it for an extra 100,000, which would be incredible. And with the prices going up and shit, I mean, could be even more by the time we're ready to sell. Who knows? There's smoke out there. Oh, I shot at the wrong thing. His head was poking out. Come here, you little shit. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's an investment property when you want to do it like that, and you know, people don't get rich off of nothing. You got to start somewhere. Oh shit! He came in behind me. So I would absolutely recommend buying a home if there's a reasonable expectation that you could make money off of it, whether it be rent or you know, just selling it later. If profiting $100,000, I mean, it's a good chunk. So honestly, the best thing would be if you could do an investment property and if you actually invested your money. And you know, that's just the best way to fight out of poverty. Now, as a pilot, you're gonna be making bomb-ass money when you get to the fucking airlines. And even the regionals are paying really fucking good now. So you pair up really awesome pay with really smart investments, and that puts you really far ahead. I would never... I hate the thought of letting money just sit there. Because money that's not making you money is worthless. Every fucking dime that you can invest, dude, put it somewhere. Make it work for you. If you got $1 and you can make 20 cents over a fucking year, make that 20 cents. What's it gonna hurt? It's better than nothing. We're going negative. Yeah, something like starting at 70K the first year at regionals, good spot to sit in my mid-20s for sure, dude. I'm 40 years old and I'm dying here. Like, I don't have a retirement at all. None. Except for a little tiny bit from little shitty jobs that I worked. But yeah, the airlines themselves are paying over $300,000 a year for fucking what, 12-year veteran pilots. It's fucking insane. Between me and my wife, we'd be making almost fucking $500,000 a year. So, and really, I should be there already. I should have been there a fucking while ago, making that kind of money. And I'd give anything to have the money to invest money, be it in property or stock market or crypto or whatever. I mean, just do it smart. But absolutely, fucking dude, if you can do it, I would highly recommend it. Welcome back, Guts. Woo! They almost got me, them silly bastards. The fuck are they firing from? I don't see anybody, but they sure as hell see me. It's never over. You can still resume where you were at, financially depending, of course. Yeah, for sure. That's one of my biggest driving factors for wanting to get back into it, other than the love of flying, is I'm ready to make fucking money. I've never made good money my entire fucking life. So the thought of making even $100,000 a year is that'll make you drool, man. And I mean, really, investment properties and everything else, that's how you start building generational wealth, right? Shit to pass down to your kids and everything else. You have to have something that lasts. And property, never going away. Thank you, not to distract you from Hell Let Loose, but you mentioned ships earlier. Have you tried the new game mode for T9s and 10s? No. No, I have not. Is there a new update? Oh, do I need to update back? All right, I need to quit sitting here. Oh, we're losing the point behind us. It'd be nice if someone... We're losing the point behind us. It'd be nice if someone would fucking communicate that! Where is my fucking communication from my squad lead? I'm in one of those servers.
Hey, if you're near rear battery, get on it right now. We're in a cap race right now.
Heading. Fuck. 30 seconds? 25 seconds? No, it's over. Oh, and we can't spawn at the HQ by Beaumont. And we're losing Beaumont. Sweet. We got commercials going on right now? Shut up, commercials. Nobody loves you. So is there anything special about that game mode, Guts, or is it just making sure that it's only tier 9s and 10s? Called Unbreakable Line. It's destroyer, cruiser, battleship only, smallish map, central cap, first team to 1,000 points wins. You die, you get a respawn timer, come back after a random, or on a random point on your side of the map. Really? Interesting. Interesting. God damn it. Yeah, we're fucked. Maybe not. I don't know. They might be able to save it if it's only a scout. Well, that was a quick fucking match, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we got music playing again. Wow. That was dog poop. I'm not giving fucking commendations to anybody. Nobody was fucking talking, nothing. Rip. My first game I did 180,000 damage before dying. As I got back to the fighting front, we hit 1K. My God. Ugh. Ugh. That's pretty cool. I will definitely be trying that because that sounds interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about doing World of Warships tonight, but I don't know. I'm trying to rotate everything through, but there's just too many things to do in a week. Now I could play Hell Let Loose or World of Warships or American Truck Sim or, you know, fucking any of the 90 other games that I've been playing. It's kind of rough having all those games, honestly. The problem is that I have these viewers that come in for certain games, and then it's so long before I play that game again, like I feel bad about it. So I try to keep things in rotation to keep going through, but at some point I'm going to have to limit what I play and play the other things on the fringe, you know, every once in a while. Wait, what fucking map is this? Oh no, am I British? RIP. Starts April 16th, your local time, April 16th, ends May 14th. Ends May 14th May, so you may have time. Hell yeah. Oh no, you have so many games, fucker. I mean, games that I stream. I mean, I don't have that many games compared to some of you weirdos, but... Why am I running? Of course, by the time they bring in the fucking transport, it might be worth it. I think I'm up to over 130 or 140 installed now. Fucking Christ, dude. I knew you had a stupid amount. That's just insane. I just started installing or uninstalling shit that I don't want anymore, or that I don't play. Well, unfortunately, I'm still gonna have to work in the morning. I'm a quickie viewer, but I wish you the best. Gotta head back home after work to celebrate birthday and rating. Have a good night, Billy, and I hope to see you flying soon, or I'm gonna shoot a brick or something dumb. Hell yeah, dude. Well, thanks for stopping by. Always good to see you. Congrats again on your new rating. That's fucking bomb. CFI is gonna be fun. And happy birthday. Is it your birthday you're celebrating or someone else's? If it's yours, happy birthday. Get you some good sleep, and we'll see you again sometime. I feel called out for some reason. Probably. I don't know. It's probably Guts, dude. I blame Guts for everything. Yep, because Richard's not here. Yeah, the big 23. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I miss being that young. God damn it. I hate being old. I'm just tired. Good night, buddy. Take her easy. I stopped counting as it's getting depressing. Yeah, you know shit, dude. Like, that's ridiculous. This guy just took a fucking transport for shits and giggles. There's nobody else in the fucking thing. That one's full. Let's go, comrades! That's fair. I'm my family scapegoat as well. Oh shit. Hello. Here we go. What's going on, brother? I need to turn up the voices a little bit. Oh. Unit volume. Yeah. Oh, come on now, baby. Let's kill us some bungholes. What a sweet fucking trip we're having right now. 2 trucks of dudes just gonna go get it on with the enemy. Oh, they're leaving us. I lied. Because that didn't sound good. No. We're good, man. We're good. I've never said anything like that in my life. Not like I was in the Navy or something. Jesus. Let's ride. Oh my. I don't know if I hit that dude or not. It's hard to tell. With this gun's fucking recoil, Jesus. Reload, Billy. Don't touch me. It's rude and inappropriate. Ow. How dareth thou? All right, we lost it. All right, that dude was literally laying there right beside me. Okay. Back up just a little bit here. There's a dude right there, man. They know I'm close. Propped up on the fence like a rag doll. I'm getting a lot of kills, but it's not really helping much. Where the fuck was that guy? Rip. Omar, you are too far away. Shitty. All right, then. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, man, I really hate playing the Russians. I am not good at it. Excuse me. Running, running, running. We're losing the point behind us. Hey, hey. And nobody's paying attention. All right, well, coming up on the killing zone, where we're losing the point behind us. There's nobody on defense.
Yeah, I'm just calling it out.
Copy. Fuck! They're watching this spot too good. These fucking teams, dude, they're just doing so terribly. This one, especially. Last game was dog shit. There was no communication. This game, there's no communication except for since I said something there. Running, running, running. God damn it. Excuse me. Trench warfare, baby. Brat, brat. Where might they be hiding? Well, that's fine. Don't need the whole team here. These guys are still pushing. I'm gonna sit back and just wait for a-holes to come. Oh. Target 100. Got him. Got him. It just killed one right out there somewhere. No other movement at the moment. Huh. Where might they have come from? Nowhere and everywhere. That was a shot from over that way. It kind of sounded like. Maybe that was 180 degrees behind me. I don't know. Oh, right here. Right between me and that tank. Oh, there he is. Alright, alright. Get down. Get down! Thought I saw movement there. Oh, yes, I do. An enemy right here. There's somebody in these back buildings over here somewhere. Oof. I got him. Oh, there's another one. Shit. Where was I? Am I blind? Oh, right here. All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Rip. Is it just me, or do we not have a garrison again on a point? Well, fuck it. My squad's the advancing squad, so let's give them some advance. Gotta push at some point here, boys. Oh, shit. There's a target right here in front of us. 247. He's laying down in the grass. I can't see him. I thought there was somebody behind me, but apparently not. Come on, get out of the fucking trench, dude. God! They know. They're so set up, dude. We need to fucking bomb run that whole line right there. Otherwise, we're screwed. Never gonna get around that. Let's go! Oh, OP's down, OP's down. Boom. Thank you. This commander's 127, but he's not doing much, man. I mean, it looks like he's... Yeah. Looks like he's putting up decent garrisons, or at least sending supplies and shit, so that's good, but need a bomb run or something, or a fucking Katushka. Man, no smokes or nothing. That's shitty. They gotta be pushing pretty hard. No, they aren't. There's only a couple guys here at the next point, so they're just sitting on defense. They've dug themselves in hard. This grass is thick. Thick. Looking for movement because they're gonna spot me soon. I can't believe they haven't put up an airhead and tried to go in behind us yet. That's kind of nutty. Damn, there's a machine gun right there somewhere. I get all the way to the point and get fucked by our own shit. OP's down, OP's down.
Yeah, I just... There's a lot.
Yep, west, west, west. If you're still up. Oh, we're all dead. Fuck. Monroe, look west, look west. They're gonna come down the trench.
Hey, we survived quite a while, honestly.
Oh, hell yeah, we did. That was good.
Keeping them busy.
Damn right. Candace isn't gonna be able to come back and pick us all up, so...
I'm gonna try and sneak up from like the east.
Sounds good.
One dude in the main circle.
Defense
on the
point's
trench
being
line.
taken.
Oh, yep, yep, yep. Heading to depth. Oh, looks like we saved it again. Fuck it. Oof, they're very close to our garrison on depth. Oh, come on, dude. Let me the fuck up here.
Yeah, so there's somebody right there, coming left of you. Towards that south of the open. Got it. Oh, it's about 50 more. Yeah, it's still hot. 75.
There's multiple enemy units on depth. They're on it pretty good now. They're in that frickin' trench.
Insane, I just got him. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Got one of the other ones. Got two.
Show me your faces, cowards! Get out of the trench and fight like men! Why am I leaning forward so far? What the fuck?
Oh, shit, he's behind that. Can't see him.
Stop, he's in this little fucking area right here. Come up on me and turn right. He's hard 90 degrees and you fire on him. Throw a grenade in there if you can.
Still an enemy there on that thing behind the white.
Someone might have got him, I'm not sure. No, I didn't. Hell yeah, nice. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh no, mama. Interesting, Dr. Van Helsing. Alright, it's time to go help my squad. Alright, coming up.
They're coming from the east of the OP now.
Oh. God damn, this thing's hard to control. He's in the trench, he's in the trench, he's in the trench with me.
Got it.
He's coming up on the OP.
Oh, he's quick.
Letting go, throw fucking grenades on him. Damn, that was crazy. I don't know how he fucking got around me like that, but he did. OP is gone. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them in there. Oh,
Oh, no, I couldn't figure out which way to turn.
there was at least 2 or 3 of them in there watching the OP. Losing depth again.
Let's go back on defense.
Roger. How many supplies are? Oh, they're gone. Come on, baby, let's deploy already. Jesus Christ.
Everyone's pissed off at Command Chat as to why the points aren't on the points.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
It's too heavy.
Jesus. We're on the point, right? Yeah, we're. Command needs to reinforce ASAP. Nice. Nice job. That was a good choice, man.
To the north, to the north. In the tunnel, yep, in the tunnel, to the north.
Long on body.
The west. Oh, Alright, we're going back on that.
Sweet. Hey, grenades coming in. They're coming in this fucking. Yeah, trench. That's the word. Ah, la, la, la. All right, we saved that point. That's good. Now, if we could just take the next one. Jesus Christ. Can Command do an airhead?
Oh, grenade, grenade, grenade.
Oh shit! There it went. Holy shit! Yeah, they're off to the east again. I'll blow up your trench. What's up, Nev? You're a trench. Oh shit, we're on the point. That's nice. Oh, we've been overrun. Oh, good. One up this way. Got a couple units north of the garrison here.
Yeah, I'm trying to scope them out.
It's got to be right over here. God, I'm looking right at him.
Honestly, I'm just gonna say fuck these guys and run the Yankee.
Yep. Agreed.
I'm not doing this.
I don't even know where the fuck I just got killed from.
Like right next door to us.
Oh, our tanks are finally almost on the point as we're starting to lose depth again. We should have it saved though. Have I got fucking commercials again, dude? No, we're good. Ah, fuck. I missed the jump. Let's go! You got shot from that way there! I sure did, Nev. I sure did. What a pile of garbage.
Hello.
Hello! These Russian maps are
Just
just
play my favorite class,
crap.
Soviet medic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, there it is. He's running up the hill.
Ah. This guy doesn't. My guy does not like to jump up and climb over shit. That's for damn sure. Shit. Where the fuck were they to shoot me like that?
Losing defense in depth.
Ah, shit.
Tested. Losing. Yeah, we're winning the cap race right now. That doesn't mean shit if they're gonna continue.
That guy's still alive. God damn it.
Oh, look at that, all north. North of defense in depth.
Oh yeah, they're hitting it hard now. It's only a matter of time. Might just stay on offense though. Shit. We're one of the 3 advancing units. Hell yeah, nice job on the OP. They've overcommitted.
Oh, they're close to the OP.
Oh yeah, they are. They just took it down.
Ah,
Alright, going on defense. Actually, I'm not going on defense. Hell with that. We might take Yamki here.
Let me touch you.
Do it.
Come here, sweet Amelie.
I can feel it again.
I hear you guys engineer.
Zukov is engineer.
Track. There's a
Yes,
track
sir.
running south of Yankee.
Did you see that big news surprise patch day Easter update? Nope, I did not. Fast travel for a price of grace. Oh.
You're getting these sick OPs.
Oh. Yeah,
I'll come
that sounds
to you
like a PAX Day update. Something stupid before they
Far
fix the
away.
actual gameplay.
I'm coming.
Grace is so needed, so
She's not me,
wild.
So I'm gonna crawl. Now I get to touch you.
At the rate they're fucking developing that game, they'll be lucky if it's 5 years down the road before it's fucking
Go now.
any kind of decent game.
There's a gaggle of straight south here.
There's a gaggle? Is that what you said?
I'm glad I heard that.
These bloody hands of you. 5 players.
Yes, you're too late. Grace to teleport to any discovered place in your own province. 30 grace to teleport to a waygate. 20 to teleport to your home waystone thing. If you choose to bypass the cooldown for the free teleport. Huh.
I'm in, boys.
Well, at least they're doing something with it. Hell yeah.
I'll read a play if you say you're in.
I popped a few of them right there. There's someone in this building right here. And someone right there in front of it.
Right there.
Oh shit.
North of, kind of by the eye on you.
Any dairy mark?
I'm throwing smoke at it.
Did I even hit that guy once? This gun is so fucking hard to do. Holy crap.
That is my Garrison mark is completely inaccurate.
Ah, shit, they flanked us. They're in the trench.
Oh, they did there.
Moving up.
I'm gonna spawn at the airhead and see if that's a... Can revive people there. Yeah, but just 50, right?
Oh my god, come on. What up, chicken tits? What up, bacon? What's happening, my dude?
Oh, behind east in the tunnel again.
The garrison's right here, brother.
He came from
How are we losing this fucking thing?
It just says let's go back and defend.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Here, kitty kitty. How much? Depressed. I was looking up used mowers. Everyone's so fucking proud of their shit.
Enemy
Oh,
here,
fuck
still
yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Especially a riding mower. Good fucking luck. Ah!
It's like blocked out.
God damn it.
Yeah, but it's inevitable.
So many team kills, dude.
Good
So
carry.
many fucking team kills. And it was P. Diddy. I got diddled by the diddler. God damn it.
If the fucking extra tank will push into the circle, we'll cap. But
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he drove so fucking far out.
we'll be shooting at something.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like we might actually get this, which is great. It's about time.
Since
No
we got
baby
buffed out
oil applied either. Oh
for
my.
long,
No baby
See if
oil
they can
even?
get a supply
Sweet
truck.
Jesus. Yeah, no, fuck. I just fixed my lawnmower this morning, actually. Took me a while to get it, but
I'm gonna
something
drive
had,
a supply truck up like that one in the middle here,
I mean, something had fucked up.
if they don't shoot me.
I don't know if I jarred it too hard or what while we were doing shit, but the mechanisms that opens up the fucking air valve on the carburetor was not working properly. So after checking, you know, the spark plug and the carburetor and everything else, I finally got to that point. And it was like, oh, that simple fucking little moving mechanism right there is what's causing this whole thing not to run and causing all my frustrations that I got this pissed off and was ready to buy a new one. Finally took the plow off the ATV today. Oh shit. The time has come, man. We're still getting freezing temperatures here, but it's not supposed to snow, and the weather in the daytime is 55 to 65.
But I would go into audio and boost your mic volume to like 75.
How's that?
If we get any snow, it'll either melt next day or it'll be so deep the four-wheeler won't do anything. Hell yeah. Snowed twice last week, but it was next day melt. Oh shit. It's definitely been cold enough to snow here. It just hasn't because it's very rain. It's not that often we get precipitation in the first place. So
How about that?
ka-chow.
Was enemy supplies dropping? Yeah.
A firm. Right about there. Ish. Maybe a little further.
Okay, wrong setting. There we go.
Infantry right here. You failed to get me.
Haha! Nerd. Damn it! He was on my right side. I thought he was ahead of me.
The truck has 2 crates in it. I drove it up to the
North Dakota
southern line.
is reluctant to ever let go of
Yeah.
winter.
You suck.
No doubt, dude. No doubt.
King
Forward
Squad
Slip
OP.
goes to school up at University in North Dakota, and he's in their flight program. And yeah, they always have so much crazy weather. I thought where I lived was pretty gnarly, but North Dakota's got its ass. He's a bison, eh? Yeah. He just got his multi-engine commercial pilot certificate this morning.
Oh, we lost our commander.
Rip. Congrats to him, sick. Yeah, dude. That's a huge achievement. I remember when I got mine, it was a huge relief off of the shoulders. And then you move on, after that is when you start doing your training to become a flight instructor. So that'll be his next step. Enemy OP right where I died. I almost got it. It's just in front of me. But yeah, dude, dealing with the weather up there, shit. Sometimes you didn't get to fly for quite a while. As you can imagine, in small planes that aren't designed for flight into icing. Piper Archers and the twin engine Piper Seminole. Piper Seminole is a great plane. It's a 4-seat twin engine with counter rotating props. So it's really a stable aircraft for training and
It's great to be a grenadier.
hell yeah. Oh, right beside me, right beside me, right beside me. To my right, the north. There's still lots of dudes up here, even though we took out their OP. But yet, now he
More
gets
infantry
to
on
jump
that
back in the
location, though.
single engine. Won't fly the fucking twin engine again until he becomes, or starts working on his multi-engine instructor. Which is something that I never did. Airhead going up. I wish I would have gotten my multi-engine instructor. That sure would have been nice. But I ran out of money. The company I was working for offered to pay for it. But I was working on my instrument instructor, and by the time I finished that, they were like, oh, we've got enough people now. We don't need any more. So they didn't pay for it. Yeah, it just went down. I got kind of screwed on that.
There's just too many guys in proximity. They're pushing up through that. They're
Oh,
pushing up through
shit.
that crushed house that the OP was on.
Oh, yeah.
You guys just gotta sit tight if you can.
Gonna go to just the airhead on destroyed battery, see if we can get some pressure on him. That should take pressure off of Yumke. Yeah, they've pushed forward hard. We have one dude on battery, and it's contested.
25 seconds till the airhead launches.
Yeah, baby. All right, let's try and get this shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Launch.
And we're losing Yamki.
Yeah, Garrison's up at Yamki. Airhead in 6 seconds.
Defend it.
Let's fucking go.
Push, boys! Go touch the enemy, PP. Movement ahead in that house. Yep, you got him. Shit. I can't hit shit at range with this game. But this gun. Jesus, this game. words and stuff.
Enemy supplies dropping on top of that next objective.
Capturing. Throwing nade, throwing nade.
Breaking down their supplies on the objective.
Hell yeah.
Brother.
OP destroyed.
Yes!
Damn.
Alright, we got it locked down. Get set up to receive attack.
Yup. Might have to watch for what's coming from the north. Target there. Couple targets out here.
Yeah, north.
Damn.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna hop off. You guys have a good one. Hey, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. Take care. Get you some
It's like
fucking
we're
rest if
spawning
you
in
can.
that grass.
All right, battery is pretty much ours now.
Oh yeah, they are.
Bingo. Fuck yeah. Good take, boys.
Lol, get wrecked. Still got infantry out there, 351.
All right, well, let's try and take this
We hold
next
it or push into the
objective.
next
Come
one?
on.
I don't know. I keep getting blown up by artillery.
No shit. Joy.
If we can spawn up there, I would.
Illiterate, good evening. It's going well. It's going well-ish. How are you doing? Looks like you guys are smashing it. Well, we're trying to. It wasn't looking good for quite a while there,
I'm
but we
running up
did
and down. I have
improve
supplies.
a little bit. God dang it. Somebody put up a fucking spawn point. All right, fuck it.
Trying to run up there.
I'm just going to spawn and run. Yeah, no, this team did really well when I first joined the map,
My
but they'd
mic's
already
on
won and they had smashed it hard. But the second game, we got our asses kicked, and I was kind of wondering if I should just change server.
100%.
But this game's gone pretty good. It was really rough to start a big meat grinder, but it's turned our way. Doing good. Could complain, but I won't.
Yeah,
That's
I think I
fair.
had
That's
that
fair.
before, but it's like my game crashed one day and everything reset.
I don't know, man. It's been a while.
Ooh,
Everybody is
don't shoot at
deafeningly
me.
loud to me. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, so much. I really don't. I really try to avoid
Everyone
the
just
Russian
has
maps
hearing
most of the
damage
time. I'm
now
pretty
for
awful
playing
with the
this
Russian weapons. I like the fire rate and stuff, but this PPSH is, oh, god dang, it's so hard to control. Have you got to play the new map yet? Which one is that? Tobruk? I have played that one some, unless there's been an update since that one, but I don't think there has. Yeah, that one's pretty rough. Pretty rough for both teams, though. Yeah, I don't like Russian or British weapons at all. No, no, no. Not even a little. I try like hell to just stay with American or German. I love the Americans, the BAR, and the German STG-44. Those are the best
MG42 at
two
ping.
fucking weapons in the game as far as I'm concerned. The North African one they added. Yeah, that's the one. Tobruk. Yeah, a different feel. A different feel to that one. It's all right. It's just, I don't know. I have trouble with it. I die a lot more than usual on it. That's for damn sure. But it's a crazy map. I've only been on it like twice. The first time I was like, I'm never playing this fucking map again. But the second
Got enemy
time
pushing
wasn't
on
too
battery.
bad. Where's battery? It's right there. They are shooting at me a lot. Quit shooting at me, Red. I like the Gewehr myself. Oh, I love that gun. Absolutely. I played that for the longest time before I started playing the STG-44. Hope it pops in the rotation more. That other new one they added, the snow one, I haven't ran into that. I haven't either. Ow. God, it's like they're trying to kill me or something. God, I don't even know what my stats are right now. Like it matters in this game, but 16 kills, 18 deaths. Hey, that's pretty good. That's probably the best I've ever done on the Russians. All right, they got closer targets to worry about. I'm just gonna run into barbed wire and crap my pants. God dang it. Hey, oh, no. That's all right. SDG is a monster too. I can agree on that. Got to use both of those grinding to get satchels on the assault class. That was hell. Yep. God. Yeah, the STG just, oh, the thing's just gross. It rips so hard. And the BAR, man, is just ridiculous how much stopping power it has. Although they did lower it. It was a lot better before they made changes. The better being in that it was like one-shot kills, because that's a pretty big bullet. But yeah, the other guns are all right. I'm just such a terrible shot that I kind of need an automatic weapon. I like playing with the other guns. I don't know. I've never been a really good, like, shooter game kind of player. I can do all right, just not great or good, or I can play the game. My reflexes are too fucking slow, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I love playing the games, but god dang it. If I had just a little better accuracy, it would be way more fun. Oh, let's move in on the point. Shit, yeah.
See if I can get up there.
Oh, Katushka coming in. Let's go, frickin' win. Oh! They were watching me. Gross.
Yeah, there's definitely infantry over there. I got planked on my way over. I think it's that structure just left of your ping.
Hopefully there's nobody in the trench, because I'm scratching my eyebrow and won't be able to see if they are.
Okay. I'm watching enemy infantry spawning on the map.
They are close. I hear their guns going off. I want to level the automatic rifleman to get the FG-42. That looks like it could be interesting. Yes, I have played that some. It's not bad. All right, let's keep going down this way. Bind. Oh, shit. They're gonna throw a grenade on me. Oh no! Rip. Yeah, I can relate. The older I get, the harder aiming it. Right? God dang it. My reflex is just much slower. My body's breaking down now that I turned 40. God. Sucks. Getting old's for the birds, man. I don't want it. I don't feel like I'm 40, but
Dismantling nodes.
my body's starting to be like, hey, dummy, you are 40. Maybe you should take care of yourself a little bit. And I'm like, nice try, demon. Never thought I'd say I need to take a break or to rest my eyes. Dude, I totally feel that. 100%. I'll notice sometimes when I'm gaming, not all the time, but sometimes I definitely get that where all of a sudden I'm just like, damn, my eyes are getting really heavy and I just feel wore out. And I think it's just from certain games, you know. If I play this one too long or something with a lot of action for more than like 2 or 3 hours, it's like I'm drained. Yeah, it feels like they're dry all of a sudden. Absolutely. Absolutely. I got blue light glasses. That helped a lot. Really? Okay. I'm not much of a glasses wearer, but, you know, if it helps with that, maybe I'd be willing to take a try. Because, you know, I got to start making some concessions as I get older. You know, try eating right once in a while. Fucking get some sleep now and then. Gross, I know. That's my other problem is that, you know, especially when I'm streaming, but also when I'm not streaming, I'm often playing with my brother while he's streaming or my cousin while he's streaming. But either way, it all leads to really late bedtime because I don't start playing till 9:30 at night. You know, I put my kids to bed, I wait till my wife goes to bed, and then I get me time. And then, yeah, so I'm already starting to play games late at night. And, oh, damn it. And then I stay up till, you know, 1:30, 2 o'clock every night. And, the kiddos, they get up at, 6:30, 7. My little ones just started a preschool, and my smallest one, she's starting that preschool in September, so I have to get up at like 6:30, 6:45 during the week, and well, pretty much all the time because, you know, it's not just during the week when they're going to school because they're waking up before school. So 2 o'clock in the morning to about 6:30, 6:50 if I'm lucky. Thank you. And I just do that all the fucking time, and it's starting to catch up with me. I'm starting to get exhausted relatively often. And I find myself, I'm a stay-at-home dad. And for now, until I go back to being a fucking pilot. And it's just really rough to keep engaged with the kids and just keep up with them throughout the day. They're 2 and 3. Like, it's not easy to keep up with a 2 and 3-year-old when you are just tired as hell. No sleep for you, exactly. It's tough. It's tough. Hey, we've almost got this game. Hell of a game, boys.
Good job, guys.
Whew, almost died. Hitting 40 brought naps into my life. I take one almost every day around 3. Even if it's just laying down for a half hour, it does wonders for me. Absolutely. I love my naps. Hey, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, no, naps are glorious. I absolutely covet my naps. I think that's the only way I survived to stream this late. And this server's dying. It's under 50 now. No, it's not. 55. Ah, hell with it. I'll keep playing. What the hell? Oh, someone grabbed it before I could get it. You bastards.
Good boys.
Oh. Someone make another squad. Not that there's many people here. But there's enough. Yeah, I look forward to them. Today it was sunny, about 70, nice breeze, and I thought, ooh, I'm opening the windows for my nap. Hell yes. Absolutely. There we go. I got it. Yeah, no, the little ones, they still taking naps, so I just lay down when they're taking their naps and wait for them to wake up. Although the 3-year-old, he's getting to the point where he's not wanting to take a nap all the time, and I'm like, that sucks. In the truck we go, boys. I'm not looking forward to the day when they're done taking naps. Of course, as soon as they're both in school and stuff, like, I'm going to try and go back to work, and I really want to go back to flying airplanes. I don't know how I'm going to do it, how I'm going to afford to get current and have my licenses all up to date and get some flying time in, but I used to be a flight instructor, and I'm really close to having enough flight hours for the airlines. So one day, that's the hope. We were paying so much in child support, though. I was working construction, and we were paying almost $3,000 a month for child support for the 2 kids, and it was like, I wasn't making that good of money at fucking construction. I was basically just paying for child support. Or child care.
Good guy.
It's time to go.
Uh-oh. Do you have to keep a certain amount of flight hours a year to remain licensed? You have to do a biannual flight review. So every 24 months, you have to go in and do a flight with another instructor to keep your license up to date. And there's training you have to do every 2 years to keep your flight instructor certificate up to date as well. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, it really is. We waited so late to have little ones. I've got an 11-year-old too, but me and my current wife got together, or my only wife I've ever had, got together 8 years ago and decided to have kids a couple years ago, and she had never wanted to have kids until she was, you know, a little more established in life, and so we did, and holy crap. The little ones require a lot of patience at this age, man. I tell you, I don't have the patience I once had, and it comes out every once in a while, getting annoyed or frustrated. But I try my best not to. I love them to death. I can't imagine life without them. All right, we're here, boys. Prepare for battle. Oh, we got 46 players in this server right now. Sad. Where the hell are they? Alright. That's not a dude. Interesting. Well, just push up. Hope for the best here, I guess. We're all human. You can love something and want to strangle it at times. The key is you don't do it. Exactly. Exactly. I try to play and be as fun as possible. It's just not as easy as it used to be. And I put on a little weight since being a stay-at-home dad too, and because I've only been doing that for about a year, and not a lot of weight, but you know, I put on 10 pounds, and I feel like I put on 20. Being a stay-at-home dad's pretty fun though. My 11-year-old, his mom moved away when he was 2. And they lived 3 hours away, and I just always felt like I had missed so freaking much of his life, even though I tried to get him as much as possible. And getting to be a stay-at-home dad and really getting to experience the little ones through their really young phases has been a pretty rad experience. Oh, damn it. Of course. What? Punished? Killed by an admin. You violated seating rules on the server. Attacking fourth cap while seating is not allowed. You're being punished by a bot. What? Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. That figures. What are we at? We're at 48 players. For the love. God dang it. Okay. Well, that's lame. Oh. Any chance of getting an OP up there? Come on, dude. Set up an OP. Come on. Let's go. Oh, he's dead.
Probably not. They're pretty close.
Yeah. 51 players. Damn it. This is the main game you play? It's not. It's not. I play all kinds of stuff. I'm a real variety streamer. This is one that I like to play quite a bit.
Seating rules.
Yeah.
I just got killed by it. I don't understand why that's up.
Yeah, I did too. I was on the point. Yeah.
There's 50 player, like, dude.
Yeah, let us go for fuck's sakes. I play Microsoft Flight Simulator. I play American Truck Simulator. I play this. I play having a brain fart. I played U-Boat a little bit, but not much. I do love that game, but God, what else do I play? A lot of Rocket League with my brother.
Oh shit, this one.
God, what else do I play? We play a little Mordhau now and then. We play Bopple Battle. I mean, it's all over the place. World of Warships. So there's a ton of different games, and every once in a while we'll pick up a new game and try it. We tried to do the new game PAX Day.
Yeah, they're coming from, like, the middle.
I used to do EVE Online, and I led a alliance of over 800 people, and we were wanting to do that in PAX Day, but it is not far enough along to maintain the fun, so we're kind of waiting on that one. Have U-Boat, but have never played it. I love U-Boat. Honestly, I've been playing it for years, way before it ever released. Like full release. It's a pretty fun game. I was a Submariner for real, and that being a submarine game, of course, I was like, hell yeah, I fucking want to play that. Oh. Uh, 46 players still. Seating's probably still in effect. Yeah, a friend of mine played PAX Day and said the same. Yeah. They're just, I don't know, it's a super slow development. And it was early access. I mean, or it is early access. But it kind of shows there's...
Well, they got the gears.
Crap. The game is moving along. They've made some good changes, but unfortunately, they're very slow at the, kind of the core components of the game, really. Used to play a game called Silent Service on the original Nintendo and loved it, so I bought U-Boat and Cold Steel, but never really played them. Dude, I totally played Silent Service. And what was the other one that was big? The one from Ubisoft, Silent Hunter. I played Silent Hunter 3 a lot, and 5 some. Kind of sub were you on? I was on the SSBNs, the Tridents. I was in from 04 to 09. Oh yeah, I have Silent Hunter 3. Hell yeah. That was a good game. I really enjoyed the Silent Hunter series until Silent Hunter 5. Silent Hunter 5, they started it and then they dropped it. And the campaign only went to 1943. Which was lame. So, I mean, the modding community came along and really helped it, but yeah, that's when Ubisoft really, or Ubisoft, or however the hell you say it, I really lost a lot of respect for him at that point.
Tanks over here.
Oh shit! Holy shit!
I think it's a hit.
Oh, big boy sub. Yeah, yep. It was pretty cool. I really loved doing that.
It's pretty sick.
And now it's like I'm 40. If I would have stayed in, I'd have retired last September. Idiot. There's this game called Sea Power I want to get into, but it's really intimidating. Yeah, I saw that one and I thought about getting into it, but damn, you're right. It is intimidating. Super intimidating. Ubisoft just needs to go under already. No doubt, no doubt. I don't even know what games they've put out lately that were any good. I've avoided their titles so much since they pissed me off. Oh! I can't understand why as a big name company like that you screw up so many times. And I don't know if they have recently, but I don't know that I could ever go back. OP's gone.
I'll get a new
Oh,
one.
good heavens, they're actually...
Redo. Yeah, nutty. Ba-bam-bam-bam. Do 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 do
Ruby's
do.
bad, don't use it.
Copy. Enemy tank. Enemy tank, my mark. Enemy tank, my mark. There's a tank off to our left, boys. Watch it. Yeah.
Fucking just spawned in, dude. They're like right in front of it.
Woo, mama. Oh, where are you, you little bastards? I think they're up here. I just don't know where. I think it's because of the way they hire. They're more concerned with social stances than making good games. I don't care what anybody believes in, but prioritize good games. Abso-freaking-lutely. There's too many companies that are like that at this point. And it's so sad. It's totally screwed the gaming industry. I don't look to game developers for moral and social guidance and never will. Exactly! Focus on what matters, what people want. And that is just good friggin' games. Solid games. Games that you don't have to have 3 years of fucking DLC to fix. I mean, guys our age, shit, back in our day, they used to put out full games because we didn't have the internet. So they weren't just putting out a bunch of updates going, oh, we've got this game. It's pretty much, it's beautiful. It's great. And then they're like, well, there's some bug fixes and shit we're going to come out with. No, the games that they came out with were quality or they failed. And that's just not a thing anymore. Yes, we did get patches. The game had to work day one. Yep. Those were the good days of gaming, man. Shit came complete and ready to go out of the box. And it was literally a box. I kind of miss those days too, you know, the days when you had to like buy the game guide and, you know, because that was buying a game and figuring out how to play it well and buying the guides and everything else. That was an experience. Kind of like, you know, kind of like when we had Blockbuster and shit. The kids nowadays, they'll never know the fun of getting to go to the video store and buying popcorn and candy and browsing through all the movies and stuff like that. And actually, where I live near the very last Blockbuster. It's in Bend, Oregon, where I just moved from. I'm about an hour from there now. We were living in Bend for a few years there.
Sorry, buddy.
But I totally took my my oldest boy to Blockbuster. I was like, shit, dude, this is what we used to, and we rented a movie. We got popcorn and candy and a soda and shit. You get the rare exceptions like Baldur's Gate 3. That game came out and was brilliant day one. Not my cup of tea, but they did a great job. Other games devs responded with, this shouldn't become an expectation, right? Doesn't that drive you absolutely batshit crazy when developers are saying stupid shit like that? Those are the kind of developers that I just want to be like, you're never getting my support again. So, fuck off. Shouldn't be the expectation that people get full games that are pretty goddamn well put together. What? Isn't that your job? Yes, getting Nintendo magazines to learn tips and tricks. Oh, you're in Olympia. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. I was stationed up in Bremerton when I was in the Navy. I'm actually from Washington originally. I was born in Morton. Lived out there for a little bit, but then we moved up to Alaska. Basically lived in Alaska. I went to kindergarten in Morton and then went back up to Alaska. We moved to Oregon when I was 15. And I've been living there ever since, other than when I was in the military. But my wife's also from Washington. She's from like the Sultan Gold Bar area. Yeah, my uncle used to give my cousin and me $10 and we'd take our bikes, go to Blockbuster and get a 5-day rental and a bunch of snacks. Hell yes. God, that was good stuff back in the day. So freaking fun. Yes, we're gonna go get a movie from Blockbuster. And then the streaming services came along. Oh, I love Morton. I used to go camping out there all the time on the Cowlitz. Oh, no shit. There's not a lot of people that know where the hell Morton is. For good reason, there's not much there anymore. My aunt still lives there. My grandparents lived there until they died. And I've still got a lot of family in Mossy Rock. Most of my dad's side of the family for quite a while there lived around the Mossy Rock area. And now they're all over Napavine on Alaska. Some are up in the Seattle area. Rochester. God, Vader. I think they still have yearly logging. They do. The Jamboree. Once in a while. We haven't gone to one in a long time, but we used to go to those quite a bit. Watch the lawnmower races and shit. Is this server growing? No, it's actually getting worse. Oh, we are heavily outnumbered. Holy shit. Whew, we are outnumbered bad. Small world, I know all those places, right? Yeah, that's crazy. I've met a few people from Washington, but like one or two that know where those places are. And actually, my cousin that streams, he went to high school in Mossy Rock, and God, my great-grandparents are buried in Mossy Rock. And it turns out that actually over here in Central Oregon, number one, my great-grandparents lived close to Bend for quite a while, and I lived in Redmond, which is about 11 miles north of Bend. My grandmother went to high school there, and I now live out in Prineville, to the east of Bend, and it turns out my great-grandfather partnered with somebody out here. They had fucking hay fields and everything that they would hay and sell. And I had no idea I had any family history out here when I moved out here. And then I just heard little snippets. Oh, I live in Redmond. Oh, we used to live in Tumalo. I went to Redmond High School. Oh, I live in Bend. Oh, this is this. Oh, I live in Prineville. Oh, yeah, Grant's great. Used to do this and that out there. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Oh, right? It's nuts. Lawnmower races. Yes, I love that stuff. Dude, they're so fun. They're so fun. I love going to those logging competitions and shit. Oh my god. Yeah, shit. Even when we lived in Alaska, up in Alaska, they would, like winter break and stuff was, instead of like your normal like quick winter break, it would be 6 weeks of winter break up there for the school kids, but the summer breaks were reduced to 6 weeks. So that was a trade-off. But for those 6 weeks of winter, we'd go down to Washington and we'd stay with like my great-grandparents and stuff in Mossy Rock and Morton, and that's where I would spend every winter as a kid. Yikes. It sounded like it was close. Yeah, this I don't even know why I'm staying in this server. Alright, we're done with this server. It's garbage! Garbage, I tell you. Yeah, pretty nutty. That's cool. I like to go to Alaska one day. Alaska's beautiful. I miss what I remember of Alaska, which is quite a lot. I mean, we moved when I was 15. I literally grew up there. Had an awesome childhood. But you know, Alaska is like a little more of a dangerous frickin' place than the lower 48, just due to the natural environment and everything else. Remagen? I don't know. Fuck that. Elsenborden Ridge on offensive? No. Oh, God. That's Australia. What's this? We'll try that. Hell yeah. Hurtgen Forest? I like that one. Yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. Like, you know, we lived around the bears and just the wildlife. I mean, Jesus. It was no big deal to see a bear. I mean, there was a couple days that I had to stay at school late because there was a bear outside the school and they didn't want us kids walking home and shit. And I mean, I had a little 8-foot catamaran, fiberglass catamaran when I was like 11, 12 years old. And I saw a bear on land. I went rowing my little ass up, got real close to him, frickin'. But for the most part, you had to be pretty fucking smart. Yeah, Hurtgen's a good map. It is. And it's almost over. I can't picture that. The bears or me being responsible. But like, I mean, that was life up there, was like fishing and going hunting and, you know, just being out in the wilderness. When we weren't in school, we were out I never lived on a paved road. Like, you had to drive like 30 minutes to get to a paved road. Oh, I gotta join a squad. What a dipshit. Hello. Give me the BAR finally, since I haven't been able to play with it this entire night. The bears weed out the idiots. They do. You don't be stupid around bears, or bears will teach you not to be stupid. You don't get to try again. Both. Mostly the bears, but then I have no idea what it's like with the bush being dangerous. Yeah, no, it was something else, man. And shit, by the time I was 14, my dad had bought me a 14-foot aluminum boat with a closed bow and a windshield. Put a frickin' 9.9 horse, shit, was it a Honda? I think it was a Honda 4-stroke on it, and I was out fishing all the time. When I wasn't in fucking school, I was out fishing, you know, or building cool forts out in the woods and shit.
No, yeah, we're going to the new map.
I mean, that's what we did when Christmas came along. Like, I lived on a floating camp, a floating logging camp, and they would tow it with their big tugboat to whatever bay they were working out of. Which, I mean, they didn't do it often. We never moved when I lived there for 2.5 years, but you know, there was only 50 people on the whole camp, so even the people that like owned the camp, they were really good to us kids. And they would buy us fucking things to work on forts for Christmas. They'd get us tools, hatchets and hammers and all kinds of cool shit. It was just a way different lifestyle that my kids will never get to know unless I buy property with a lot of wood on it, or a lot of timber, so that they can go do things like that. But, you know, there's not many bears and things like that to worry about.
Get in the circle, Nick.
I'm held down on.
Come out, you bastard! I saw you. Come on.
Multiple of me.
Oh, he must be dead. Holy shit! Worst we have to watch out for is boar and deer, and unless it's rutting season, they are more scared of you. Yep. I've never dealt with boars. I wouldn't mind eating one. I like that about Alaska, though, the outdoor stuff. You can live a little out there. You aren't crammed in your house with a tablet. Exactly, exactly. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Glad to have you with us. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, that's part of the reason we bought this property that I live on right now a year ago. It's 2.25 acres, and you know, the kids needed room where we were living. We were renting the fucking place and paying $2,100 a month in rent, and our backyard was crap. It was literally a rock wall in the backyard, so the backyard was unusable. Other than I put a garden up there. It was a big old freaking garden system, self-watering, blah blah blah. So yeah, we had been looking for a while. We were looking to find somewhere like 5 acres, but this came up, and the house is bomb. The house is 2,100 square feet. We paid a pretty penny for it, but the kids have so much room to play here. I mean, every day they're out in their little Jeep, frickin' my son, 3- and 2-year-old, cruising through the backyard. And then we let some lady that needed some help, we let her keep her horses here. So we have 4 horses here right now. She's got to feed them because we don't get much rain out here. The grass doesn't grow much. And 2.25 acres isn't a lot for, you know, 1 horse, let alone 4. But now we have horses for the kids to play with, and we have 7 chickens at my sister's house right now, just getting a little older before we bring them over. So we're gonna have 7 chickens in our chicken coop, and we're even looking at getting a couple pigs, maybe. But it's much better than living in town and not being able to do anything without parental supervision. You know, can't go outside hardly. I live on a very quiet road, about 7 minutes out of town. Oh, excuse me. Actually, it's more like 5-6 minutes out of town. It's a pretty cool lifestyle. It's nothing like Alaska, but it's a hell of a lot better than we had. All right, well, it was nice meeting you. I got to take a break to rest my eyes. Well, you enjoy resting those eyes, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. And, yeah, just have some great sleep, because that sounds wonderful. Resting my eyes sounds freaking fabulous. I may be joining you before long. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours and 10 minutes? We'll go 3 hours tonight and just be done. Good night, man. Well, crap, we'd be dead. This game did not end nearly as quickly as I thought it was going to, which is okay. I finally get to play the BAR, although these night maps are rough.
Hey, you want to push up over here, Bobby?
It's so hard to see in these night maps, especially when I have these lights up here just blinding me. I'm squinting, getting close to the monitor, going, oh god, I can't see anything.
Oh, and they're taking our Gary over here, Jacob. We need to low-key push back.
Honestly, where I'm at right now is probably only about 2 feet from the monitor, so when you see me leaning in, like, I might be 13, 14 inches from the monitor right now. That's why I'm like squinting or pulling my hat down because it blocks some of the light.
More back on Jacobs.
Ooh, we got a nice attack, Gary. At logging camp. Let's go, baby. Kill them all. I don't even know if I've gotten any kills this game.
I think you should probably just come back and just help me hold Jacob so we don't fucking get reverse capped here.
0 kills, 3 deaths.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I position myself locked in.
Oh my god. That's what I mean. God, I was like, oh, I don't see anybody. But they see me. Damn it. Lint liquor. God damn it. Oh, nope. Oh, no, we're all right. We gotta push
somebody
logging
is
camp.
Slaughtering our men in fucking Jacobs.
Looking, I don't see shit. Oh, there's a dude right there. All right. I think I got him. Oh shit, nope. He was still up there. Got me good, that fucker. Hey, coming on my body, I think there's somebody. Yep. Holy crap. Ooh, cannot spawn at the garrison there. That sucks. Commander needs to put up an airhead back here. It's the only way we're gonna get around these guys. They're defending quite well. I don't want to go defend. Look at the. Why? Why do we have? Are we getting hit that hard from up here? Surprising.
Where are you at?
Right behind you.
Alright, well, I'll just go be with my squad for a little while. That's what I should be doing anyway. Not going off on my own.
Forward and then start going south towards the objective.
Let's rock these dudes.
Well, it sounds like they're fading over here to our right, so I think we should maybe go try to clear over
See,
here.
that's where I was posted up, trying to stop their flank on the Jacobs, but he pushed the shards. It looks like we got enough troops.
We gotta keep pressure on these fucking places, or else they just have full reign to push. And then you're trying to attack and defend at the same time. It's so hard.
Oh
Squad
my god.
You guys just walked right into that.
Looking for movement. Nice slow walk. Yeah, they're fucking throwing grenades and shit. They are danger close.
You need me a tank pushing up the Jacobs?
There is a lot of shit over this ridge. Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. I shouldn't have moved. Oh. No. This is garbage. I still have 0 kills. Okay. Weird.
They're all fucking sitting at this little shack over here.
Yep. All right, let's go. Any chance we can get an airhead behind the next point? Running at nighttime isn't fun because you trip.
I believe in the leadership chat, our plan is just kind of defend Jacob for the next 10.
My God.
And we said he does not have an airhead.
Rip. Hell, we have a good push going.
A little bit outside of
God, we have a decent push going. We should really just keep up on it. I don't understand this bullshit of, oh, just sit back and defend. They have to get clear to the Siegfried line.
We come back to the barn and defend.
Yeah, I'll come back as soon as I die here. Oh, speaking of which.
But they're pushing from the west.
Copy. Oh my God. From the west, he says. I don't think there's anything out to the west. Maybe north, but these would be lit up if they were west. Oh, we got commercials again on the freaking music. I have it turned down so low I can't really tell.
Yeah, there's a single shooter out here just dropping everything.
Not seeing anything from the west.
Nope. No, that garrison and outpost would be lit up.
Yeah.
Kind of running around on the north, see if I can see any movement. Surprised they aren't trying something.
I mean, I was getting hit from the south over here, but then they called out the west, so I don't know.
Weird. It's probably one dude like, west!
Yeah, yeah. Actually, it does sound like someone's popping shots over your west a little bit, like southwest.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah,
they're
US,
lighting
US.
up. Did you kill him?
I think I
You
got him.
might be dead, yeah. So
Uh,
what did you say?
The garrison to the west is lit up. All right, well, there doesn't appear to be anything up here to the north. I haven't seen one single bit of movement.
Appreciate
8 minutes left in this game.
Could have just been this one dude flanking like this. I don't know.
Oh, for sure. Probably a scout. Oh yeah, a recon's up or a flare's up and there's nothing
Taking
showing.
shots, 170, 170. To your left, Adam, to your left.
All right, I head back to the barn. Just need to defend this point for another 8 minutes and then the game's over. Then we win. Be nice to fucking push this and get it, but
Yeah, definitely trying to hit from south.
I'm gonna try to get the hill, cover me.
all right then.
To your right, to your right.
Try and catch up with the squad lead over here.
No clue where the fuck I just got hit from.
Oh, nighttime maps.
I think I'm safe for res if you prone. Okay, you can just see me, but not you.
Was he down the hill?
I believe so, yeah.
Alright. Shit, yep, I heard him. He was out in that area.
I'm gonna start going down west and then head south to you guys, try to see if I can
Copy, I
find
just saw him over here. He's running north.
him. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah,
I
he's
see
popping
movement
shots
right
at me
there.
right now.
Yes, I did.
Just don't know where. I still can't get
There's a
a
guy right
eye on
here.
him.
Guy right there.
I think one's closer. Yeah.
I might have got him, I'm not sure.
I think there was two of
I
them.
just killed one
Copy.
of the fucking garrison. I hope you just spawned that. You're from.
I don't see any movement now. Just killed one right here. It was the same guy I just killed a second ago. He's got to have an OP really close.
Yeah, I'm trying to flank this whole ridge over there. Right over here?
Here is where I killed him. I don't know where he ran from. I never saw him come up. I don't hear an OP, but... Oh, he's right here in front of me. What the fuck? How did he spawn? I can't hear an OP at all.
We got like two flanking me over here. May have got one.
Oh my god. 4 minutes, boys. 4 minutes. They're fucked. They can't take the middle point on this map at this point. This game is over. We have won. They can't take this point and the next point, even if they had dudes on the next point, and took this right now. Now's the time to push the logging camp, though. They got to be trying something. Or they're just sitting back and waiting to die. Nope. Well, McPoop. Oh, you got him. Got the frickin'. We're losing Jacob's barn.
Pushing back right
Hell yeah. Oh, OP's gone even. Yeah, pushing up from the Fox's outpost, at least a couple of them. I might drop an OP right there before you get there. If they're gonna push in. They're coming from the north too.
Drop it.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much GG though.
Oh yeah. No, it's over. They can't take this even if they wanted to.
Just absolutely smacked one of them.
Bomb run. Whoa! Holy shit. Oof. Let's ride. Damn, they 100. Damn, we were almost able to take that last point.
Still
Shitty.
might be able to. I mean, if
I think it's a 2-minute take.
oh, they're fucking swarming on Jacobs right now.
Oh yeah. Well, GG boys. Good game.
GG.
10 seconds. Look at the flares. Hot damn. Victory. Did I get any kills? 3 kills, 9 deaths. Wow. How fucking terrible. That dude really did a decent job at squad lead. And he's only level 13. He's going to do well. All right. I'm not going to play another one of those because I don't plan on being around for another hour and a half. I'm probably going to go another 30 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. And I think we'll come back and we'll just probably finish up with some Rocket League or something dumb. Something to waste some time. I'm just not done hanging out yet. I don't want to go to bed, but God, my in-laws are coming tomorrow and I need to clean the house and I've got shit I'm trying to do and yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. All right, I'm back. Ugh. And I got the hiccups. Oh, what do I want to play? Yeah, fuck it. We'll just play Rocket League for a little bit. See how we do without Richard here. Okay, come on. Come on, Rocket League. All right. What the hell? Not competitive. I'll play competitive if Richard's here or something, but to just do random freaking competitive is not fun. Not fun at all. All right. Here we go. Oh, damn. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm out of boost. Oh! Yes, nice shot. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice one. Yes. All right. Hells yeah. I like this. I like this. Oh no. They have scored. I was not thinking. I should have turned back. I had a chance and I didn't take it. Oh shit. Oh my god, he missed. Oh. Pull the lever, Crunk. Damn it. Oh no! No! They tied it! Oh, Jesus. All right, well. Oh, what? How in the hell did I miss that? Get it! Yes! Nice! All right, back on top. Let's keep it that way, goddammit. Oh! Hit it, teammate! Oh no! Oh, shit. Damn it! Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up thoroughly. Oh, fuck! Oh, I thought he was off to the side more. Oh, he was. He just was heading the right direction. Damn. Send it to overtime. Yeah! Hot damn. Well, now. Damn, I missed MVP. Not go after those guys again. Holy poop. All right, on to the next one. Let's go. Okay, game on. Uh-oh. Ah, my bad. I should have known better. That was fucking ridiculous. Wasn't what I was hoping to do, but... Oh, shit! Hiya! Ah! Ah, teammate. Are you serious, dude? Oh no. Okay. Ah. Oh no. Going for boost. And oh yes, teammate got it. Nice. No, teammate! Why didn't you go and hit that? They were coming up right towards you. Ah, dude. Nope. God damn it. Ah! Right up over the top. Vote to concede. It's fucking 4-0. Okay, I'm leaving. That one sucked. Randoms is rough. To not be able to play with somebody and communicate and at least try to do something a little better is a little rough compared to what we're used to with me and Richard playing together and talking and, well, talking to an extent. Still a lot of stupid shit that happens, but it's a lot better than normal randoms. Oh my god! He missed. Oh, fuck! He missed again. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I thought he fucking made it. Yes, very nice. Damn, that was sick. I can't do that. I suck. I wish I could do that. I don't ever practice or anything. I just play the freaking game when I'm streaming, and that just does not work well. Oh, fuck. No shit. Ah. Oh, boy. This might be rough. Again. I don't know. We'll see. That teammate that I've got's really seems to be pretty good, but... Oh, fuck me. I really misjudged his closeness on that one. That was weird. I had a little lag there. God damn it, I have no boost. I'm gonna get this boost. Oh, god damn it. Not quite. Hey! Yeah, I had fucking no boost. Faked him out. That was savage. Oh no! Nice! Oh! Oh no! I'm going back. Oh my god, no fucking way. Damn. 2 massive misses. That's kind of rare. Unless you're me and Richard. Oh! Oh! That was close. Ah, my bad. Ah, I can't believe I missed that one. That was so bad. Nice. Nice! Hell yeah. Sick. Oh, fuck. All right, all right. All right, we got a freaking win again. What are we, 2 of 3 now, yeah? Oh, rematch. All right, I'll team up. Hell yeah. Wow, he kicked ass. 841 points to my 300 and something. Jeez. What a name, Chicken Strips. Oh my god. Oh, and he got... Oh, he did get someone else. And they were AFK. We'll start with that. All right, are they gonna show up this time? Yes, they are. Well, one of them is. Goosey is, AFK, it would appear. Yes! God dang! I mean, I know the other guy isn't there, but that was still a great freaking pass and shot. I like it. Ah! There we go. His teammate finally shows up, and that's what they do. Aye. Oh, fuck! Rip. 4 goals in 1 minute. Very nice, very nice. Oh, I fucked up. I hit that wrong. Oh no! He's up for it. I fucked up. Ah! Steal their boost. Oh! Rip. That was going in. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. That was going in even if he wouldn't have hit it. I knocked it in for sure. Get a little pinchy pinch. Nice fucking hit. You may have been exploded, but twas not in vain. Ah! So close. Oh, fuck. My bad. Oh, he's sad that he missed the shot. Ah. Oh! Scheisse! Oh, he backflipped. Oh. Fuck. Send it, bud. Oh, oh shit. I thought that was... Oh. Fuck. I should not have gone for that. I saw that he had it. That was foolish. Very foolish. Damn. No! Fuck you, dude. Ah. All right. Well. Oh, that's 2 for 2. I'm not really feeling it tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Richard, where are you? Oh, it's the same dudes. Oh, goddamn. Goose you. Nice. Ooh! Nice! Wow. Well done, sir. Well done. As I fly in. Like an idiot. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh, no, we both missed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Thank God he missed. Oof. Ah, you suck. And I mean the enemy, not my teammate. Fuck. Ooh, nice one. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit, my bad. I centered that like a motherfucker. Oh my god. I thought that was gonna come off the wall more. Ha 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 ha! Oh, very nice. Ah! How the fuck could I not beat him there? What the hell? Oh, damn, that was close. Oh. Fuck, I have no boost. All right, I'm set up. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh. What an intense game. Holy poop. Fuck! Right at the last? No! Oh! Egg versus bacon. I thought I was going to bed, but all I needed was a power nap. What, partner? Honestly, I'm going to bed after this one. I have a lot of shit to do tomorrow. the in-laws are coming, so I gotta clean up the fucking house and mow and weed eat and fuck, let alone working on my shit. Yeah. Oh. I would love to play more, but I have to go. Oh. Yeah, oh, you is right. Like, I just don't want to do it. I really don't. But alas, I must. Tomorrow night, we'll see what's going on. I'm thinking about doing some American Truck Sim tomorrow. I'm gonna try and work on my flight simulator gear, but I don't think I'll have time. So at least until mid-afternoon. So we'll see if I work on that. I want to get that complete so I can try my first flight in flight sim with it, dude. I'm dying. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll definitely be back tomorrow. And I'm sure, you know, Saturday and Sunday. Or at least a couple of days. 3D print a nice cool mount for that computer. So, hold on. We're gonna take down the green screen. I'll show you what I got. So this is what I've built so far. And you may or may not be able to see it worth a shit. I can't really tell. Let's see. Well, move that out of the way. So basically, the flight computer is going to sit in here. And then my throttle is going to be sitting somewhere about right here. Like that. And then eventually, down below the throttle, right here, I'm going to buy a radio panel. So I can, you know, adjust radio frequencies or nav frequencies. And yeah, I'm going to cover it in plywood. I'm going to paint it all, you know, like a gunmetal gray. And yeah. That's all I've got built on it so far, but it should look pretty cool. Like, I'm pretty stoked about it. I've always wanted something like that, and now that I get to finally build it, I'm super fucking stoked. That's, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be pretty sweet. That means an intellect upgrade from Navy to Chode. Yeah. All that contracting experience, and that's what he's got. Yep, a really shitty frame. Just using fucking random wood that's laying around here. For some reason, we had a whole bunch of 1x1. Just kidding. Yeah, no. I'm hoping to have that done before the end of the weekend, and at least by Sunday be able to try my first flight. It's pretty dope that you're actually mounting it all. Yeah, dude, I'm so stoked. And I'm making it so that I can take that throttle out so that when I want to do other aircraft, I can still mount it to the desk or whatever. But for doing a Boeing 737, having that center console like that is going to be fucking rad. I'll bet you're real good at finding some random wood. Her name is Dave. Yeah. You know, I do work with what I got, man. I work with what I got. That's for sure. What is this? Oh, hold on. No, you fucking bastards. I don't want your bullshit. Hold on a second. No, that's not what I want. Where is it? God damn it. Nope, that's not it. I don't want your fucking... I'm not gonna pay to subscribe to your shit! Leave me alone! I was just trying to find a good picture of it to show the real thing versus what I'm building. But everything that I'm finding is kind of not really there, but... So that's the real deal, right? So I've got like this center, that computer console right there. That's the flight computer. Here's the throttles, and then the radio panels are right here. I'm not making it as wide as the real thing because I don't have fucking room. But I'm gonna mount the radio panel about right here. So, does Dave stand for something? Dick always, vagina's elusive. That would be hilarious. Hilarious. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm nerding out on that pretty fucking hardcore. I'm really excited, just because it's been such a dream to have some kind of like home cockpit like that. And now that I have some of the parts, there you go, that's a good view. The computer, the throttles, yeah, the radio panel. Anyway, yeah, that's that. But I need some decent sleep to make sure that I'm not completely ass tired tomorrow, as I usually am when I stay up late. Ugh. Put a Kenwood radio in there. Oh my god, then you can broadcast some real ATC. But shit, I can do that just on the screen, man. I don't need a radio for that. That's what caffeine, nicotine, and hatred is for. God, I miss nicotine, man. God, I used to be all about the Marlboro Reds. But the kids came along and the lady was like, yeah, you can quit that shit or you can get the fuck out. And I was like, oh, that's nice. I guess I'm quitting that shit. And it took me a long time to do it. And I still have one every now and then, but yeah. But the caffeine and the hatred, I got those in my heart, in my stomach. Oh, yeah, no, I fucking drink a lot of nicotine. A lot of nicotine. A lot of caffeine. I drink about a pot of coffee a day. So, yeah. I have a Kenwood in my truck. Dual band, 20 banks, 320 channels. Good God. 750 channels. Jesus. I'm on pouches at the moment. I'm waiting on one of those thumb things to see if I can get weaned off. Ah, yes, yes. Yeah, no, that was a rough process. I mean, every time I fucking start throwing down beers, it's like that desire for a cigarette is so strong. Fume. But they leave the E off of it. Oh my God. Yeah. When we were in Vegas, though, I mean, you know, all the fucking casinos allow smoking, so we're walking through and I'm just like, send it! Oh my God. I never wanted to freaking ask somebody for a cigarette so bad in my life since I quit, as when we were going through those casinos. Whew! I love smoking and vaping, but I can't have that around the little one. Yeah, you know, I smoked around my first one. Goddamn. Ow. I smoked around my first one for a while. But, you know, the smell is fucking... When you quit smoking, you realize how intense that smell is. That smell. And, yeah. Like, secondhand smoke, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, I don't smell anything. Fucking... You don't realize that your clothes just fucking reek. And so do you. Especially right after one. Oh my God. Fume is just supposed to be essential oils or some shit. Ah. Ah, yes. Wean off, and I tried doing some like a vape pen and shit. Like I didn't like buy one or anything, but I tried one from a few people, and I don't know, this shit just hurt my lungs. They're like, yeah, it's just water vapor, so you fucking suck it in and then take it into your lungs, and it's like, God, my lungs are gasping. Am I drowning right now? I quit nearly 11 years ago, but I still enjoy my hookah every now and then. It's tough to get a good import real shisha these days. God damn, it's so smooth. Oh, hell yeah. I've never tried a hookah. Never tried it. Hookah doesn't count. Oh. And I can't go to like, you know, I can't like smoke weed and shit. Like, number one, I've never done it. I mean, I did one time when I was drunk as fuck and someone put a joint in my mouth at a house party and I inhaled thinking it was a cigarette. That's the only time I've ever tried smoking weed. And yeah, I mean, I can't now because I'm waiting on a miracle opportunity to come up for me to go flying again, and if it comes, I'm gonna take it quick as fuck. And there's none of that shit. There's no drugs. That's still federal. Yeah. So no playing with that. No vaping THC like Richard does. Nothing. Cigars every now and again don't count either. Right? Hell yeah. I love the smoke. I was never good at smoking cigars. I inhale. Even on cigars. I can't just sit there and puff on it. Like, I don't know. I'm like inhaling and, you know, on a decent sized cigarette, you get partway through, or cigar, you get halfway through the cigar, and it's like, that's why you don't inhale. That hurts. It's so much. It's so much. But I come from a long line of alcoholics, so if I have weed in the house, I don't quit until the shit is gone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my roommate smokes. I've just never tried it. Never tried it. Not that I haven't had the opportunity. But, yeah, I don't know. I've never tried anything. I've never tried any drugs whatsoever. Oh, I need to get some fresh cigars from my humidor. It's been a few years. Luckily, alcohol doesn't appeal to me. I just have to watch my addictions. Yeah, for sure. For sure. When you're prone to addictions, I mean, it's never one. It's just, you just switch one out for the other. I do have some alcoholics in my family, and I just really don't drink much. I like to drink. When I do drink, I like to fucking throw it down. But I'm also a lightweight because I don't drink ever. So, you know, 4 beers deep and I'm ready for a nap. Gah. I mean, I have 2 beers in the fridge now. I bought a 6-pack like 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, something like that. And I still have 2 beers in the fridge. Mostly because I just forget they're there. Because I'm an idiot. But, yeah. I do miss smoking, though. Just the habit. Wasn't about the nicotine. It was just about, I like to take a break and have a fucking smoke, you know? But I don't know. You got to pick your battles. I enjoy social drinking and I turn into a party animal, but it just hurts too fucking much the next day. Dude, no doubt. It used to be drink till fucking 2:30 in the morning, get up at fucking 6:30 and feel fine. And nowadays, it's you drink a bunch on Friday night and 6:30 Sunday night, you're maybe feeling good. Fucking sucks getting old. I hate it. Because I do like to drink with friends and stuff. Of course, I don't ever hang out with friends, but I have some drinks with my parents, or when I go home, I'd like to hang out with some friends and drink a few beers, but yeah, no, it's fucking rough. Now, if I drink a little one night, the next night I can throw it the fuck down. I can really go to town. like in Vegas, fuck, we drank the one night a little bit, and then the next day at the concert, I was able to drink a hell of a lot more and not even feel anything. I mean, I had what? The equivalent to like 6 or 7 beers that day, and the next time I had like 8 or 10 beers and didn't feel shit. I didn't get drunk the whole time we were in Vegas, except for the first night. I couldn't drink enough beer to do it, and I wasn't willing to do their watered down mixed drinks or buy mixed drinks, because fuck, buying a mixed drink because Vegas is like $30 a drink. It's fucking insane. I still do that. Alcohol doesn't have a lasting effect on me like that. Really? Last hangover I had was in my late 20s. I was sick as fuck and still went out drinking with friends. That was a rough weekend. Fuck, dude. I didn't start getting hangovers until I was probably around 28, 29. And nowadays the hangover is, ugh, fucking awful. When I was in the Army, as soon as I got into my barracks room on Friday, that's all you did during the weekend. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Same thing in the Navy. Oh my God. Hit the bass bar, fucking. Karaoke night was on Thursday nights, and I was I'm pretty good at karaoke. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not to toot my own horn, but like everybody was begging me to go out and fucking. I had girls buying me drinks and all kinds of shit just because my singing was so good at karaoke. And yeah, Thursday night karaoke, bass bar closed at 1:30, I think it was. And Friday morning at 6:30 was PT. But I never had a problem with it. I'd be running PT after staying up that late. They were carrying me back to the barracks. I was so fucking drunk. Go to PT, smoking a cigarette while we're running, you know. It didn't matter back then. God, I miss that shit. All depends on how hydrated you are when you start drinking and when you stop drinking. That's what dictates the hangover. I am very bad at staying hydrated. Very fucking bad at staying hydrated. I don't usually drink water before, and once I get home, I don't drink water while I'm drinking alcohol, and once I get home, I go to bed. Real fucking quick. I'm lucky if my pants aren't off by the time we walk in the door. Oh. Last month, I pounded a whole bottle of Crown and a pitcher of beer, was up and going with some coffee the next morning at 10 a.m. Fuck, dude. I can't do that shit anymore. I wish I could, because it was so fun. I used to be a fun party animal. And nowadays I'm lame, dude. And 4 beers, I'm like, can we go home? I want to go to bed. Monday morning 6 mile runs all smelled like a stale brewery. Hell yeah. Same, hydration and I are passing friends. Yep. I'll drink water the next day, because now I got a headache and I got to fucking drink water to take down some ibuprofen and Tylenol. You, sir, are a functioning alcoholic, Neff. He is, right? That's a lot of shit to take down and not be completely incapacitated. Fuck. And that's the other nice thing about being a lightweight is it is cheap. It used to be expensive to go out. Now, it depends on what I'm drinking too. Like, if I'm drinking like Jack and Cokes, I can drink a lot of those. But that's on the expensive side. And if I'm drinking beers, it varies whether I just get full or I get fucking hammered. But, you know, I can drink a lot more beers than I can for the same price as I can drink a few Jack and Cokes. Whoops. How do you, what? But you do you, boo. Don't change my shitty views about you. About 5 years ago, I was so fucking depressed that I would kill a bottle each night. I was a high-functioning alcoholic. It does happen, man. It does happen. You know, I understand the depression and shit. Like, when my woman took my kid, I sat at home for like 6 weeks. It was go to college classes, come home and maybe play EVE Online, and then go to sleep on the couch because I couldn't bring myself to go to sleep on my bed, and I was highly depressed. And after 6 weeks, I finally was like, you know what, I've had enough. It's time to go out and just have a little me time, a little fun. And I went out to a karaoke bar and proceeded to only have 4 beers, but it was enough to be feeling a little too good. And I hadn't had food in days, and so I went to Jack in the Box across town, got food, got almost all the way back home, spilled my fucking drink, and swerved into the bike lane a little bit while I was trying to catch the drink, and there happened to be a cop behind me, and I got a fucking DUI that night. That was my first time doing anything after she left, and I got a fucking DUI. Couldn't drink for a year, blah, blah, blah. License suspended for 3 months. Ugh. I was not high functioning at that point in time. Josh the Gamer, good evening! Did you spread the word? I have not yet. Have you found out any more information about that, by the way? Like, did you look up your guys' laws and shit to see if there's actually any kind of action she's able to take? Bird? Where did I miss Bird? I missed it. Before I got a handle on my PTSD, alcohol put me in some dark places. Yeah, I believe it, dude. But I know so many people that have a very similar story about getting into some dark shit due to PTSD. And I mean, some of my best friends are fucking Marines, and when I got out of the military, that's almost all that we hung out with was just other vets, you know, and we had our own little group going, and there was a couple civilian friends in there, but for the most part, it was just vets. And my buddy bought a house, and you know, we had a little like club without having an actual club, where it was a safe place for the boys to come drink and bullshit and just hang out, and it wasn't about chasing girls. It wasn't about going out and getting fucking slobbery drunk out in town. If you want to get slobbery drunk, come here and do it where it's safe, and we'll take care of you. You know, here's a bed for the night, here's a fucking couch, and it, you know, I got to talk to quite a few different guys that I went to high school with or anything like that. So many of them got into the alcohol hard just to kind of deal with their demons. It was rough. Damn, son. I know. The alcohol forced me to think about other things. Without it, I was hung on some PTSD issues and survivor's guilt issues from losing a few buddies from my unit. Yeah, that's the common story. That's exactly what I was talking about. It's just, you know, the survivor's guilt and the PTSD and just the things they had to do, you know, that you know, you guys know very well, not just they, but you guys as well. So I definitely saw that side of things, and that was tough. Like, even to listen to their stories, you know, while you're trying to just give them a safe space to be, they were still having such a hard time. I mean, but it worked for most of the time. It worked out to be a positive thing. There was only a couple times where, you know, there were some butting heads and shit, and you know, especially Army and Marines. Holy fuck! Like, fighting while you're in is fun and all. Like, Marines versus Army versus Navy versus Air Force. That shit's fucking funny while you're in. But once you're out, like, really, it's such a dick measuring contest, and it's so stupid. Like, they won't even hang out. Like, I have friends who won't even hang out with each other because they fucking hate each other because one was Army and one was Marines. Like, dude, come on. You were lucky you didn't hit anyone. Lucky that was it. Yeah, I know. It really was. It was so stupid. I don't do that shit anymore, that's for damn sure. I mean, I might have one beer at dinner and drive, but even then sometimes I'm like, you go ahead and drive. But my wife also likes to have her booze at dinner. You know, usually some champagne or, you know, a glass of wine or something, which is way more potent than my beer. Yeah, I'm in Texas. She in Hawaii. I think it has to be done in local court, not the court where she lives in, especially that far away. True. It does have to be in the local courts with the bank, yeah. Also, I did the story so bad because I pause my words a lot because I'm so stressed. Honestly, I'm not going to end with the stream right now and redo it. I'm just going to go with it. Yeah, that's fair. I feel that I won't go into it here publicly, but we had to do some shitty shit to survive. Absolutely, dude. The stories that I've heard, it's just, I mean, I was in the Navy, sleeping, having fucking steak and lobster, and I felt super fucking terrible about doing that for the longest time, even while I was in, because just the shit I was hearing that my friends were going through, it really made me like hate myself for not joining another service, which, I mean, it's the military. Everybody's got to do the job. Someone's got to fucking do it. But goddamn, I had so much guilt about sleeping in a fucking a warm rack every night and having good food every day. And like, yeah, my job was to, blow up half the fucking planet if that shit went down. But, that didn't. But, yeah, I mean, just the stories that people went through, it's hard for someone that didn't go through it to comprehend, which is why, like, people like my wife, she won't, as a counselor, she will turn vets away because she can't wrap her head around it. She would like to help, but she knows she can't, if that makes sense. She doesn't do it because she's like against the military or anything like that. She's just like, I don't think I can help you the way you need to be helped. And she's a grief counselor, like, fuck. But there's that. I thought about joining the military because you can go to the airlines without going to flight school, from what I've been told, but I don't want to fly fighter jets. I'd rather go to flight school. Nate the break!
Kind of animal.
What's going on, brother? But I want to fly jet. I'd rather go to flight school than flying a plane over war. Yeah, honestly, being a military pilot has huge advantages, and the GI Bill, baby. You take the GI Bill till you go to flight school. That's the way to do it. That's what I did. I didn't pay for shit. I got well over $100,000 in flight training. And I probably use $150,000 between school and flight training from the GI Bill. I took some loans to live on, so I didn't have to work because I was being stupid. But yeah, no, there are huge advantages to the military for sure. But it's not for everybody, and there's nothing wrong with a good flight school, honestly. The good flight schools will teach you everything you need to know. So it's not like the military pilots are coming in. They just have experience flying planes. That's the only advantage they have, is that they go into flight training after the military already knowing a lot of shit and already having a lot of hours built up. Not all of them are ready for the airlines, though, by the time they're done with their enlistment. But you have to be an officer to fly airplanes in the military, which requires a college degree. Doesn't matter one fucking iota what you get that degree in, but you have to be an officer. He has to spread the word. Bird is the word. Oh, goddamn. They're just mad that we don't find crayons appetizing. We can draw inside the lines. Oh, shots fired, motherfucker. Goddamn crayon eaters. One of my best men was a chick that was in the Marines. She's an MMA fighter, and she's the bee's fucking knees. Oh, fuck, dude. Marine chicks are scary. Like, they're cool as shit, but... Oh, my God. My buddy's sister, she was a cheerleader in high school and shit. She joined the Marines, and she was a badass in the fucking Marines. Ended up taking shrapnel all over her fucking side and shit. Not enough to, like, cause a lot of, like, visible damage, but... and one really close to her eye and shit. And she got out and became a canine training person for like police canines wearing those body suits to train those fuckers, and she's been in the hospital so many fucking times for getting tore up. But I'm like, I would never ever mess with that girl because she will fucking end you. Fuck. We give you shit, but service is service no matter where you do it. That's it right there, man. It's all a job. And unfortunately, some are much shittier than others. Branch fighting is a lot like family fights. We can bicker and fight tooth and nail with each other, and it's cool. But if a fucking civilian or some twat from another country hops in, everyone's attention shift, and they're fucked. That's it, baby. That is it. I love that shit. I love that shit. Lurking and working, baby. That's what I like to hear. Fuck. We vets do have grief, but we usually have a lot of real trauma to unpack with that grief. I can see why she'd have issues with that. Yeah. Yeah. It's grief is like her specialty. She's able to do other stuff, but that's it right there. Like it's the trauma side of things that you know, somebody that's never been around it can't put themselves in your shoes. You know, someone that lost their dog, you can put yourself in their shoes. Someone that lost a child, you could maybe put yourself in their shoes. Someone that fucking had a crash or, you know, was robbed at gunpoint, they had a traumatic experience. In that regard, like, you can help those people and put yourself in their shoes. People that have been to war and, you know, had to do insanely difficult things, like, that's not something that anybody can, it's not something that just everybody can do or understand or even talk about smartly. So most of us, not the cab though. True. Officer or warrant officer. That is very true. The warrant officer. Forgot about that. I was thinking about ATP flight school, but I heard bad things about them, but they'll pay for your living expenses while you take school with them. That's a good deal. Yeah, ATP's got a hit or miss reputation. There's a lot of good, but there's a lot of bad. But I don't know. I think you'll get that with just about every flight school, honestly. But there used to be a lot of bad flight schools. They were screwing people out of money left and right, training them in aircraft they had no business flying, but it was insanely expensive compared to other flight schools. But you know, they drew people in like, oh well, we're gonna give you this nice cool shit for you to go fly in. You're gonna learn in better equipment, blah blah blah. And then those same people that go to those schools go to anywhere else, get their first fucking job flying skydivers, and they have to fly a plane that doesn't have a glass cockpit, and they're like, how do I use these gauges? And everybody else is like, what? You know, it's stupid. It's stupid. There was some really bad ones, and they were really bad about screwing over the veterans because the government was doing that money, so they just charged whatever the fuck they wanted, and the GI Bill would pay for it. But most of those have closed down so far as I've seen. But ATP is, I mean, it's not a bad route to go by any means. It can be a good experience. It's kind of what you make it, right? Like if you're willing to go in there and kick ass and just study your ass off, and you know, you live, breathe, and sleep aviation while you're there. But the fact that they'll pay for your living expenses is pretty rad. That is why civilian mental health providers will 90% direct you to a vet that is the MHP or the VH for that exact reason. Yup. Makes me feel like a wiener thinking about the Vietnam vets. Those poor guys, no help whatsoever coming back, and most of them just picked themselves up and carried on. Yup. Yup. They got treated so fucking horribly. Most of them, my grandpa succumbed to his demons. Yeah, that's sad. A lot of them did. So many of them. So many of them. I mean, we still have our really high rate today, but nothing. I don't think it was nothing like Vietnam was. Vietnam was crazy as far as the suicide rate. So horrible. Bet you want to be the team that took down Bin Laden. I wish I was that cool, man. I ain't that much of a badass. I was very small when I went into the military too. I weighed 155 pounds, and or no, I think I was 160. But I was very thin. I had never worked out in my life. Like, there was no way I was going to the fucking SEALs or even trying to do that shit. I didn't have the mentality for it or nothing. Like, I'm a super nice, chill person, and I don't know. The fact that I joined the military at all still kind of boggles my mind. I always wanted to join the Air Force, be around airplanes and shit, but joining the Navy was... I was gonna go join the Air Force, and my buddy pulled me into the Navy's office because he had signed up. And was like, well, just go talk to these guys about what you can do. And then they had me take the ASVAB, and then they threw a bunch of flashy fucking numbers in my face. Well, how would you like to go to nuclear school? And your sign-on bonus is going to be $12,000, and you're going to do this. You're going to come out of nuclear school in E4 and be making a lot more money than the other guys, and this and that. And I was like, okay. Oh, fuck, dude. A lot of those vets... Oh, the ability to relate to the trauma. Yeah. A lot of those vets realized they needed help, but there wasn't anybody, and nobody wanted them when they came back. It was fucking rough. It's not whining, in my opinion, to realize you are busted and need some help. It's so much harder to accept that and get help. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. We're lucky to have what we got. Yeah, man. No, that was... I don't know. I don't get how that happened. I can't imagine whether... I know people were pissed about the war and shit, but Jesus Christ. Like, how are you gonna let those guys come back and just spit on them and shit? I mean, I don't know. I can't deal with those kind of people. They make me want to fucking punch them in the mouth. Where were you when 9/11 happened? I was getting ready for high school. I had never ever watched the news. Never watched the news. I was not that kind of person. And it just so happened that I got up that morning and my mom was in the shower and I turned on the fucking TV, turned on the news for some fucking reason. It was like 6:30 in the morning, and on the news was that the first tower had been hit. And a few minutes after I turned on the news, the second plane hit the second tower. And I immediately was like, something's fucked. I went and told my mom. I was like, Mom, something's going on. Like, both World Trade Centers in New York just got hit by airplanes. And she was kind of freaked, and I was kind of freaked out that day, and we watched it in school, and yeah, I think that was junior year. No, that would have been sophomore year. Yeah, 2001, September. No, that was the beginning of junior year. Yeah, because I graduated in 03. The military turned me from an awkward weirdo into a weird, awkward bully. A paranoid, weird, awkward bully. Yes, dude. I was the most timid fucking person. Like, I was the guy to call, like, if you wanted to know where the parties were down at, like, Oregon State University and shit. I would have, like, 5 cars behind me. We'd be going down to party and shit, and I'm driving down in my 67 Mustang, leading the pack. And, like, I was a guy to call if you wanted to know where a party was going on. But I was a very timid, not outgoing, super big introvert. You know, and I was very... I didn't like people touching me. Like, I didn't... Baseball, I loved playing baseball. Hated getting slapped on the ass, because I was... Would I say I was homophobic? I don't know if it was necessarily that. I just didn't like being slapped on the ass. Like, so that was very weird. And then I got in the Navy and I come out and I'm like a very different person. I'm very willing to stand up for myself and a little more. I'm still introverted. I'm still timid. I'm still shy. But very much better than I was when I went in. 9/11 was in high school. I watched it all happen. Yeah, same. Yep. Well, if you touch me, we better be fucking or fighting. If you don't want none of that, don't touch me. Yep, and I was way too timid to fight because I was very scrawny. I didn't hit... Fuck, when did I wrestled in 6th grade at like 70 pounds. I was a little fucker. I was very small. And my dad was too when he was a youngster. He was very small, even in high school. And I was too, so kind of a hereditary thing, I guess. Yeah, no, I was only in a few fights my entire life. Because I wasn't willing to stand up for myself. But yeah, no, you know, the Navy... Those fuckers, the military in general will fucking kind of wipe the your timidness out, and you know, I was on submarines. Like, as much as we joke about the shit that, you know, the 50 couples blow, you know, 100 sailors go down, 50 couples come up, like we fucked with people bad. Like, it was an all male crew, and we hazed the fuck out of people. The new guys, man, nubs, non-useful bodies. I mean, you might as well been calling them something something way worse. Like, it was as bad as, you know, it was considered as bad as using any fucking racial slur. Calling someone a nub was the lowest thing you could fucking call them. And they would be treated like shit if the qualified guys on a submarine, until they became qualified on a submarine, which usually took 9 months to a year. If a qualified guy comes up in the chow line and says, get to the fucking back of the line, you go to the fucking back of the line. You're a fucking non-qual. You don't deserve to breathe the qualified guy's air. You better keep your mouth shut and do whatever you're fucking told. But hazing was pretty bad, man. And a lot of it was trying to break guys, because we're on a fucking submarine. We're under the fucking water. And if you can't handle that, you have to have a mental capability. I saw people break. That either got removed from the military or ended up going to the surface fleet because they just got fucked with so hard they couldn't take it mentally. And it's like, if you can't take guys fucking with you on the boat, what are you gonna do when shit goes down? What are you gonna do when we're fighting the fucking enemy and it's kill or be killed under the fucking water? There's a torpedo coming at us. We're getting fucking depth charges dropped on us from a fucking helicopter. What are you gonna do when there's flooding on board? What are you gonna do when there's a fucking fire that we have to put out? Are you gonna fucking break down and cry like a little fucking bitch and risk all of our fucking lives? Or are you gonna man the fuck up? If you can't handle people giving you shit, you can't handle this. And I saw people break, and I was a part of it, you know, after I became... I wasn't even qualified, and there was guys that, you know, we just talked shit on, and they broke and got kicked out of the sub service and shit. And it was sad, but it's like, I don't want you. Nobody wants you here fucking crying in a corner because you got picked on. You'll never fucking help us if shit gets real, so... the military, and a lot of it was fucking not just like mental shit, but, you know, slapping dudes on the asses or just being weird, fucking doing really random, like, strange shit just to fuck with people, see how far you could push them before they'd snap. You know, the Marines would come into our fucking bar and we're like, this is a Navy bar, get the fuck out of here. And they're, you know, of course they're just talking shit. So next thing you know, there's a bunch of fucking sailors grinding on the dance floor, and the Marines like, what the fuck? And they leave. I saw that happen a few times. Was never a part of it because I was still really weird about that kind of thing. But that shit just, it's that kind of shit that just makes you laugh. And, you know, I don't... slap me on the ass, I don't care. I'd be like, nice slap. Fucking back when I was in high school, I'd have freaked out if somebody slapped me on the ass. The military improved my discipline, but it really honed my temper. I have more control, but I have no hesitation to fuck someone up. I have emotional dissociative disorder. Oh fuck. I don't know that I have more control. Like, I've had to work on my anger issues that I've always had, and I don't feel like the military really helped me with those. Maybe some. I was able to channel my anger, I should say. I was able to channel it better when I was in the military. 100 go down, 1 orgy comes up. I loved fucking with cherries, and I was 82nd Airborne, so they turned a blind eye to us hazing as long as it wasn't extreme. Yeah, that's pretty much the way it was on submarines. There was a lot of stuff that they had banned in the Navy that we still did because no one's looking. Who's gonna see? We're out to sea for 2 to 3 months. Like, you're gonna walk by an admiral and they're gonna be like, hey, why do you have those bruises? You know, they weren't bad bruises normally, but when you get your Dolphins, which is your submarine warfare qualification, it's a pewter award that's got the tax on the back, of course. And you know, the big thing was to punch them on or elbow them on somebody, and that kind of shit got outlawed or banned. But a lot of people were still doing it. Break how? Like cussing back at them or just crying? They would break down and like cry. Like, I saw 2 different people get to a point where they would just break down and cry. Or they would just not be able to control themselves and lose their fucking temper and do shit, which I mean is understandable when you're getting fucked with, to kind of lose your shit. But at the same time, the whole point was to make sure that you could control yourself. You know, you could keep your emotions in check and make it so that it's not about you. It's about the fucking whole group. And I mean, there are people that are more susceptible to what goes on with hazing, right? I was able to deal with it, and I took it all as kind of a joke. I mean, except for one time, I pissed somebody off, and it was someone that had recently qualified, so they were no longer a nub. They were part of the crew, completely accepted guy, and I gave him shit, and I think he was treated very, very horribly. He was harassed horribly, and I gave him shit. I was a non-qual, and I called him a nub. And he picked me up by my fucking throat and said, if you ever call me a nub again, I'll fucking kill you. And I could tell, like, he had lost his shit. Like, he had tears in his eyes. Like, it was pretty crazy. And that's when I realized that some people really were getting fucked with hard. You know, all of the stuff that I did to fuck with people was stuff we laughed about. And it was a joke. But some people, they didn't get it near as good. Fuck. I made a grown man cry because he slept through his alarm 2 days in a row. He lived on the 3rd floor of the barracks, and so I worked lower body from 0630 to 1200. That motherfucker had to crawl up the stairs for a week. Oh my god, yes, dude. Oh my god. I made multiple men cry just because it was like, you're a piece of shit. Either fix yourself or fuck off. You know? Just dress them up and down. I never even got to fucking PT them or nothing. It was straight verbal. Like, I would tan their fucking hide with my mouth. And I made a couple of people cry, and I kind of felt bad about maybe just going a little far, but at the same time, like, you're in the military. You either straighten the fuck up or you don't fucking belong here, because you've got a fucking job to do. And the mental stress of waking up to your fucking alarm and getting to fucking work on time and doing your fucking job, if that's too mentally stressful for you, you don't belong here. And that sucks, but that's the truth. If you're in a fucking firefight in Iraq, if you're on a fucking ship taking a torpedo, all of that, if you're in a fucking airplane having a missile coming at you, you can't freak the fuck out, and you have to stay calm and collected and do your fucking job. And if you can't do that, if you can't show up to work on time, you aren't gonna fucking survive. You aren't gonna be able to do your job when the real shit comes. It's insane. probably break some finger if another guy touched my butt. Only girls can. That's pretty much the way I was before the military. I'll be honest. Like, other than I was not a physical person as far as fighting and stuff. I didn't stand up for myself very good. But that was my mentality exactly. And then the military changed me into a fucking weirdo. I have no problem slapping somebody on the ass or taking one. And if you gotta grab balls, well, you grab balls. Just, I've never grabbed another man's balls that were unclothed. But, you know, you want to scare some fucking new guy on the boat, you know, welcome to the boat. You have a little grab. Oh, yep. The new guy's getting fucked with. Like, shit changes you, dude. It's funny, I can't work hard at something and not get mad. It's weird. The more mad I am, the harder I work up to a point. Dude, 100%. If I'm working on a fucking car, there are bad words coming out of my mouth. Guaranteed. Because, oh, the wrench slipped off. But you know what? I get that car done. I don't give up. The military helped me with the disconnect, how to turn off all the emotions, but they never help you learn how to turn it back on. Exactly, dude. That is such a huge problem. My stepdad gave me blood wings when I graduated from airborne school. They said at the ceremony, no blood wings, but my stepdad was an E7 and absolutely no one was going to challenge him. That would do it, yeah. You can't do that. Shut up. For work, I'm similar with people. Nah, I get to a point of heightened irritation, and then it's like a light switch flips off, and I'm not irritated or upset anymore. I just don't give a shit anymore. And it's not a decision, it just happens, and I genuinely don't care. It's strange. Yeah, people internalize it all. Jail is a good deterrent for me. Damn right, dude. Damn right. That DUI was the one time I was in jail, and it's the one time I'm gonna go to jail. Fuck that. Same, I would die in jail for sure. I would not yield to the shitbags in those places. I would get killed for sure. Shank. Yeah, the first 6 months of getting to my unit, I fucking hated life. But once that break-in period is through, you get so close to your unit. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah. That was it right there. Once you, like, on the submarines, once you got your submarine quals, man, you're now a part of the crew. No one's gonna fuck with you again. You know, there's gonna be internal jokes and shit, you know, but as far as that level of hazing, you'll never have that again. And they're gonna join you when you're doing it to somebody else, and it's gonna be fucking hilarious. I mean, yeah, the bond that you make with those people is insane. You don't find that in the civilian world ever that I've seen. No civilian I know, nobody that's been a vet that is in the civilian world now has ever found any kind of closeness like that. It's a whole different thing when you're going to war with somebody, or you're just serving with a unit, and yeah. Laugh my ass off. I'll never find out, but I ain't being someone's girlfriend. That's Billy's job. Can't be taking other people's occupations. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's awful. You know, there for a while, because I was a pretty good looking dude back in the day. I looked pretty young, and they designated me the LDB on the boat, the last ditch bitch. Said if it was ever going down, you better fucking find a hiding place. Oh yeah, same. Jail is like the military, I heard. Jail's, I mean, that depends on where in the military you're at. I've heard some crazy fucking stories about some parts of the military. Aircraft carriers, dude. Aircraft carriers had full-on gang wars. Full-on fucking gang wars. And there was rivalries on, like, the submarines, too. Like, oh, it's us against the fucking yeomen. It's us against the cooks. Us against the mechanics. You know, everybody wants to be top dog and talk shit and be the best. So we'd go in the bunk room and we'd fucking fight it out, you know? Ending up throwing people in racks and beating the shit out of somebody. Not to the point of being noticeable, of course. You didn't go for the face, because that leaves visible marks. Or we'd have people come in our navigation center. They'd challenge us, and we'd be like, "All right, come up." And we'd close the door. We'd fucking have a little tussle, and then we'd laugh about it. Someone would be on their fucking way. Even our chiefs got involved. Then they're like, we can't fight a fucking chief. So the chief takes off their shirt, and they're like, I'm not a chief right now. Oh my god. But yeah, no, there was bad shit going on some of the boats, and I don't know about other parts of the military, but I think it happened there as well. There are actual gang type shit going on. I never saw it in the submarine community, but I mean, apparently on some of the aircraft carriers, it got really messy. There was blood on walls, fucking, yeah, no. But I mean, as far as that kind of stuff, but comparing it to jail, other than that, I'd rather be in the military than be in jail any day of the fucking week. Any day of the fucking week. I'd rather be on a submarine out to sea than be stuck in jail. Because you can't go anywhere, but, you know, we got to watch movies and do shit and have pizza night. Yeah. The man just bending you over. Sam, one of my line leaders used to call dibs on all the new privates on the first FTX with this unit, and they have to sleep in his tent, and the whole time up to that point, he's talking about cuddling and sharing a sleeping bag and shit. It was great. Even better, we had to share this trend. Then we just shot the shit half the night. Oh, we had to share his tent. What? Oh, his tent. Then we just shot the shit half the night. I miss those guys. I miss shit like this. Civvies are too soft. Way too soft. Yeah, it's a whole different world, man. It's a whole different fucking world. It's a whole different mentality. I miss that shit for sure. Like, there's just nothing that you can do in the civvy world that compares. Not even close. Maybe one of those private fucking military units, but I don't know, they just seem like a bunch of douchebags. I don't know. I won't even get into the mental disability enabling going with this. God damn it. Get into the mental disability enabling that's going on. I'm quite phobic to that shit. Yep. Fuck. Jesus Christ, it's almost 2 o'clock. You dudes, I gotta go the fuck to bed. I'll be back tomorrow night. Take care of yourselves. Get some goddamn rest. Make sure you're not exhausted tomorrow. And, yeah. Let me see if I'm gonna raid. Oh, no, I just gotta go to bed. I don't have fucking time. I gotta go. Oh my god. I was supposed to go to bed like 40 minutes ago. I'll be here. Good luck with the in-laws. Thank you. Yep. Can't wait. Can't wait. Good night. Later.